Yo, hopefully
Yes.
everyone's having a good day.
hmm
How's it going, Grae? How are you doing? How are you
Good.
doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. Took a break yesterday, so I wasn't able to finish the Little Mermaid video, but I'll spend the day today to finally finish it.
Okay. Were you able to watch Across the Spider-Verse?
Yep, I did.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about that. There's a bunch of stuff that we're gonna be talking about. We're gonna be talking about Across the Spider-Verse, a bunch of stuff. I guess Disney had some like in breaking news recently that like they like some stuff happened with the director or producer of Lightyear. So we're gonna be talking about that. But yeah, tons of stuff to talk about. A couple of things, and but yeah, so we already got some people rolling in. We got Alan Voss in the chat. Yo, what's going on, Alan? How's it going? We got Larry Appleton already. Yo, what's going on? What's happening? We got Lexi.
Oh my god, that's
Uh,
okay. Lexi is my client. So if you guys, if you guys wanna, if you guys wanna do learn more about poker, please go visit her channel because she provides
you-
free poker training. She's a poker coach. So
that's cool.
I might as well give you a shout out, Lexi.
And we
Okay.
have Johnny Lightfoot, and we do have Lost Tales earlier. I believe he's going to be popping in modding, so make sure you guys are behaving in the chat. But before we get started, we do have a sponsor, and like always, go ahead and check out our T Public user Project Eggroll and get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt today. You can get some of our Project Eggroll merch. You can get the cups, the magnets, stickers, and yeah, shirts are really nice. I am thinking about coming out with a couple of other ones. I actually have a couple ideas in mind. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. And if you guys do want to dive a little bit more into some political stuff, you get yourself a Let's Go Brandon t-shirt. And you can go and get some magnets and stickers. I actually do have a magnet. Let me see if I can find my magnet really quick.
Okay, sure thing.
Here it is. All right, I found it. Here it is. So here's a Let's Go Brandon magnet. So you can stick it on people's cars and stuff like that. And you could do stickers. So I made these a while back. So go ahead and check that out if you guys want to get yourself some merch. But let's go ahead and dive right to it. But before we actually move forward, go ahead and smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, share this video with all your friends. And without further ado, all right. We do have more people who are rolling in. And as is wonky eyebrow. Oh, yo, what's going on? Eggroll. Hey, fellas, yo. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for hanging out. But yes. All right. So we are going to be putting out this banner over here. So if you guys don't want any spoilers, we're going to do Spider-Man Across the
Oh yeah,
Spider-Verse spoiler. So I'm going to put this
that's
out.
good.
So whenever you guys see this banner on the bottom, that's going to be just rolling across the screen. You guys will know that we'll be talking about spoilers because I know the
Okay.
movie is hot. The movie just
hmm
came out. The movie's doing really well in the box office, and we're going to be talking about that. But let's go ahead and just chat up. Let's see another one. Alec Baldwin's figure. Yo, what's going on? Hope you guys are having a good weekend. But yeah. So before we actually go into spoilers, Grae, what did you think about the movie?
Yeah, the thing. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's actually very good. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's still there. The controversy prior to I didn't see it. Let me know if it's still there.
It's still there.
It's still there. Okay, okay.
It's
But
still there.
I didn't see it anymore. So I just looked past it. But it's a good film. Don't get me wrong. It's a good movie. I liked it. I liked it. But comparing it to the first, I like the first one better. Because it falls to the weakness of sequels. You know, where the first film did so well, then oh shoot, we gotta do a follow-up sequel. We gotta make another movie.
Yep.
They begin to expound on the universe. They expound on the universe so much that the the grounded tone of the first one kind of diminishes. It's like
Mhm.
they spent. I'm trying to make it not spoilery, but they spent too much time on the first segment where it's about Miles and his family. I
Mhm.
feel that they spent far too much time on that, given how big they wanted the plot to go. They because like it's the multiverse, so it's like they're bringing it out to be infinite possibilities, infinite outcomes, so many things that can happen with just one change of a single variable. So it's
Mhm.
like the remaining time was not enough. So I felt that they were rushing everything. They were rushing so many things that they were. I felt like yeah, they're trying to chase that. They're not having enough time to flesh out everything. It's like oh, this guy is here, this guy is here, this happened to this person, that happened to that person. But overall, it's still very good. I mean, compared to the stuff we're getting with Disney nowadays, it's very good for sure.
All right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but in terms of going back to your question, is the controversy? So Alan Boss says controversy question mark, right? So the controversy with a lot of things was they actually had the um protect trans kid flag or poster in Spider Gwen's or well, not Spider Gwen. Her name is actually Ghost Spider in the comics. Is actually in her room. So after I believe the dad goes off to work, she sort of like looks back and then she looks up and then she's looking at a picture of Miles or something like that. Something she's looking at her bed, and then on the top, her top left, like above the door frame, it says protect trans kids. So that's still there. And Miles's Black Lives Matter pin or buckle, the little pin is still on his backpack. So if that bothers any one of you, that's also present, also there. But a lot of people said that they didn't notice it, right? It's because the movie was so
Yeah.
good. Like I was actually talking to Steph, my nerdy home from Geeks and Gamers, and like I asked her how was the movie, right? And she said that it was so good. Like she really, really enjoyed it. But she said that she completely forgot that that was in the movie. Like she didn't notice it. And my brother just watched it last night. He said that it was according to him, his quote was, "This is the best Spider-Man movie he's ever seen," which I don't agree, but
Yeah.
it is really good. It is up there.
Yeah, it's good.
And
It's good.
but yeah, let's see. Going to Edwin's. Will any of you two be playing Diablo 4 when it comes out? So Edwin, I'm already playing Diablo
He's
4 on
already
my Twitch
yeah.
channel.
Please follow Phil on Twitch. He's already playing it.
Yeah, so I'm already playing it. My brother got me the what's it called again? The I think it's not the collector's edition, but the ultimate edition
Y-
that gives if you order the ultimate edition or the deluxe edition, you can start playing 2 days ago. So I started playing 2 days ago. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and I kind of realized actually, I was thinking of getting it, thinking of grabbing it on console, but then a YouTuber brought it up that if you're gonna get it on console, you have to pay the monthly subscription of their online service, which is lame. So it's like,
Yeah.
never mind. Okay, maybe I'll just get it for PC. So that's something to consider if you guys are considering getting it on console. You have to factor in that you have to pay the monthly online service subscription, whether it's Xbox or PlayStation.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's go ahead and just read some articles first before we actually talk about spoilers and stuff like that. Like I said, we will be putting out spoilers. There'll be a banner going across the bottom of the screen. It'll say Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse spoiler warning. So you have been warned. You guys can just leave the channel or mute us or whatever. Watch another streamer. I believe Flashcast is going on. I believe roughly the same time we are. So go ahead and hang out over there if you guys don't want to talk about spoilers. I'm not sure they're going to be talking about spoilers as well. But let's go ahead and talk about this article right over here. This is from the Hollywood Reporter. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse swinging to huge a 113 to 120 million dollar box office opening. Yeah, so this is this on par with the Little Mermaid?
Yeah, kinda. But you have to consider that the budget of this is less than half of Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid was around 250. Then
Mhm.
I believe this is just around 100. So that is
Oh wow.
really, really good. Yeah, that is really, really good for 100 million budget movie.
Well, so
So like
basically they already made back their basically
their
production.
production cost, yeah.
Yeah.
So they just need to recoup marketing, then they can start making money already, which is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Elsewhere, The Little Mermaid will dock at number 2 in its second weekend, while a new horror pick, The Boogeyman, is looking at third place finish. So the Sony animation sequel earned a huge uh 51.8 million plus from about 4,000 theaters on Friday for a projected opening of 120 million plus, well ahead of expectations and one of the top openings of all time for an animated film. The movie, which will easily come in at number 1, boasts both stellar reviews and audience scores. Sony's weekend estimate is a more conservative 113 million, which would still make Across the Spider-Verse the third biggest opening of all time for an animated pick and best ever for Sony Animation. Yeah, I remember when the first movie came out, it was huge, right? Especially me working in the games and animation industry, like everyone was talking about it. I met Drew I forgot his last name already, but he's actually one of the character designers slash visual development artists. I met him. I had lunch with him. Super super cool dude. Super humble guy. And yeah, I met him, and he was like, "Yeah, we're actually doing really really well." And he even told me like a while ago, like when we had lunch with him, this movie is going. They're already working on number two. Like he told me
Mm,
when part one came out, like after it came out, and like I bought the Spider-Verse like art of,
yeah,
and so I bought it for my wife. And yeah, it's so good. And the fact that like it didn't have any woke identity politics in there,
yeah,
and if it was woke in a way, it didn't feel like it was
yeah.
sort of
It
like
wasn't
pandering.
preaching. Yeah, it wasn't preaching at your face. It's like it just integrated into the story, if ever.
Yeah.
But I didn't see it. I may have missed it, but I didn't feel that. Yeah, agreed.
Let's see. Friday's haul, the biggest opening day of 2023 so far, includes 17.4 million in Thursday's previews, the second best showing ever for an animated title behind Incredibles 2. Man, so I actually recently rewatched Incredibles 2, and I remember how big Incredibles 1 was, and everyone was waiting for Incredibles 2 to come out. And it was like the most anticipated animated movie of all time because it was like more than 10 years in the making. And it's like, we're finally doing it. And I believe Super Mario Brothers is the second most. And I think Incredibles 2 is the most, if I'm not mistaken, or is it Frozen 2? I have to double check.
Frozen.
Is
I'm
it
pretty
Frozen
sure it's
2,
Frozen.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. That's not exactly a surprise considering the pick is playing older than a traditional kids animated movie. More than half of Friday's audience was between 18 and 34. So those are our people. Those are the
Yeah.
Zoomers and the Coomers.
Yeah.
Let's see. In 2018, the Phil Lord and Christopher Miller produced Into the Spider-Verse opened to 35.6 million domestically, on its way to becoming a box office sensation and topping out at 384.2 million worldwide, which is actually not a lot, right? Because they weren't sure how much money this is going to
Yeah.
bring in, and if the
Yeah.
animation style was too jarring for
Yeah,
audiences.
yeah, and it's like yeah, you're right. It's a new thing, so it's like it's hard to project if it's unlike now that they know it's gonna do well since the first one was so well received. It
Mhm.
it was it was it was a big risk, but ultimately paid off because it was really well done.
Yeah, absolutely. Across the Spider-Verse again follows Marvel's Miles Morales Spider-Man, voiced by Shemaik Moore, and Gwen Stacy slash Spider-Woman, voiced by Haley Steinfeld, set across the multiverse of Spider People. New voice cast members include Issa Rae, which is Jessica Drew. So I have a couple of choice words for what they did with Jessica Drew, but it is what it is. We'll talk more about that later. Lord and Miller are returning as producers and writers, with David Callahan also writing the screenplay. The movie will be followed by another sequel, Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, in 2024. Yeah, so this is already announced. We do know that,
Oh, next year already. Okay,
yeah, it's
wow,
coming out next year in
fast.
March.
Wow, that is
Yeah.
super.
Yeah, so
But
I'm pretty sure yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I yeah, I'm I'm thinking they were already working on this even before Across the Spider came out for it
Yeah,
to release that fast. Like, because the gap of this Across the Spider-Verse and Into the Spider, what, a couple of years? So I'm pretty surprised
yeah.
that it's already
I
coming out
believe
next year.
so. It's 2018.
Yeah, okay,
So
that's a lot.
yeah,
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 5
so
years.
that's 5 years. Yeah. So this one
Yes.
is coming out. So I have a feeling that they basically like did number two and number three back to back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I was about to say.
Let's see. Disney's a live action The Little Mermaid will dock at second place in its sophomore weekend with an estimate 40 million from theaters. Damn, 40 million is not a lot. It's not a lot. And let's see, Disney Empire will
Yeah.
also take third place and spot in the box office chart with the new horror pick of The Boogeyman, the 20th century pick, based on a Stephen King story, is looking at domestic opening at 11 million to 12 million range. Yeah, sorry, what were we going to say?
No, no, yeah, I was agreeing that 40 million is not a lot for a show as expensive as The Little Mermaid.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Little Mermaid. Well, here's the thing though, like you're basically taking all the money away from um like, any kind of money that Little Mermaid is going to get from boys or people who are into comic books. Is because they have a different audience, right? So
Mhm,
you have
mhm.
a more of a female audience or women audience. Like when I went to go watch it in the theaters, most of the audiences were women, right? And they probably drag their husbands in there and stuff like that when they come back with beer and stuff from the concession stands and stuff. But
Yeah.
Yeah, overall, I think this is gonna destroy any more money that Little Mermaid will be
Mermaid's
making.
gonna make. Mhm.
Like because I don't think it's gonna make back its money at all. Like we talked about last week. I think it's only gonna be getting back maybe Quantum Mania money,
Yeah,
right?
probably.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. All right. So let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see people. See people who are rolling in. Yo, what's going on, Nagy? How's it going, man? Hope you guys are doing. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. So the movie will actually make money. Yeah, the movie will actually make money. Let's see. Vin Zinger. Yeah, that's right. I'm a light skinned Mexican dude version of Steph from my nerdy
My
home.
nerdy home.
Yeah, we talked for like we messaged back and forth a couple of times, and she said she really enjoyed it. And like when I went to go get my haircut today, like even my hairstylist, she was like talking about it. It's like, oh, she
Oh
said it's
wow.
really, really good. Like she
Okay.
really liked it. She's like, oh my god, so good. I watched it last night. So there's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype around this one, and the fact that the first one did so well,
Okay.
right? Yo, what's going on? Just JK, hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. Incredibles 2 disappointed me. Yeah, I actually did not like Incredibles 2 that much. Like, there's some parts that were good, but overall, I thought it was okay. Great. Did you watch Incredibles 2?
I I I can't recall if I watched this. I'm sure I watched the first one because the first one is like the kid, right? Who became who looked up to Mr. Incredible but became the
Yeah.
villain. That's the first one, but I don't remember the second one. So probably not. I don't remember the villain of the second one.
Yeah. So the second one is I think it wasn't a screen slaver. And it was the one where it's like they use like monitors and TV screens to control them and sort of like they do the mind control basically.
Yeah,
And
not no, probably not. I don't recall.
yeah, and the villain's a female. Is a female villain, and you don't know
Yeah.
that until like sort of near the end. And Bob and Helen, which is Elastigirl and Mr. Incredible, they switch places, right? They're like what's it called again? Bob Odenkirk. He actually plays one of the characters. He looks exactly like him. It's like we want to bring
Oh.
back superheroes, right? Because superheroes, there was a ban on superheroes. So if you were a superhero, they ban it. So it's like it's illegal, right? Super illegal. So they started doing like secret like vigilante work. And Bob Odenkirk's character, like we want to make it legal again. And so you can actually do like what's it called again? Superhero stuff. So they brought in Frozone, Elastigirl, and Mr. Incredible. They brought them to a room, and it was like we actually want to start us off like a soft opening with Elastigirl first. But then Mr. Incredible, but she's Elastigirl, but like I'm Mr. Incredible, and she's like, she sort of gives him this face of like, you piece of shit, right? Am I not good enough? So it's sort of that the roles are switched. He stays at home, takes care of the kids, takes care of the kids' problems and stuff like that. She sort of becomes the sort of the main focal point, sort of like what Mr. Incredibles did in the first movie. He goes out and becomes a superhero. So I think overall it's okay. I've only seen it once. I watched it again last night, or like 2 days ago, and it's if that movie came out like a year or two later from the original, because the original came out in like 2007, I believe.
Mm,
Maybe even before that. No, 2006
gotcha.
or something like that. Yeah. It came out a while ago, and like I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. But yeah,
Yeah.
I do agree with you, Johnny Lightfoot. Incredible suit.
Yeah.
Very
That's
disappointing.
the challenge with sequels. It's like it's rare for you to feel that. Well, in my opinion, it's rare for them to surpass their original.
Unless you are
The
Dark
first one.
Knight, the Dark Knight.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That
For
made a
sure, for
billion
sure.
dollars.
Yeah, Dark Knight's it's the best one for me among the three.
Yeah.
It's either Batman Begins or The Dark Knight. They're both pretty close.
Let's see. Did my hairstylist intentionally make your hair look like a mushroom? I I've only had my hair cut like that once ever in my life. And it was my aunt trying to do it. It's because like Kimmy's like, just put a bowl over your head and just grab scissors and cut it and just grab like a razor and stuff like that and cut it. So okay, here's the thing. When I went, like I think the hairstylist was like new, and like my hair was uneven. Like this side was short and this side feels like a little longer. I'm just like, oh fuck. So I'm gonna go home and fix it. Nope, completely fucked that up. So my wife have to fix it for me. My wife has to fix my hair. Yeah, because I fucked it up. But yes, I never actually had that though. Like have my hairstylist fix my hair and make it look like a mushroom. Let's see. It's probably because Incredibles was amazing. I think Yeah, like Incredibles 1 was really good. I don't know why. I just rewatched it. I also rewatched Incredibles 1 like 2 weeks ago, and it was really good. It still holds up in my opinion. It still really, really holds up. But yeah. Booming Bob, the bar was set high when they had a mountain to climb. Yeah. I think like it's sort of like the same thing, right? You have Dumb and Dumber, which was one of my favorite comedies. Like I love Dumb and Dumber. Like I had to record that shit on VHS. But I'm like, are they ever gonna release a Dumb and Dumber 2? And like, no, they're never gonna do it. And then they release it 20 years later, and it's not funny. It was really bad. It was really bad. So it's it really depends on how well you do the sequels, right? Sort of like um if you're gonna do like something that's based off a book, of course, it's a little easier, right? You have Lord of the Rings, like that's a lot easier to do. But if you're doing like something that has like you're not sure if a part two is gonna come out, sometimes we don't know. Like because a lot of people consider Empire to be better than New Hope. I I I think so. I think Empire is better than New Hope. So I don't know. Yeah, great. Like yeah, it's hard to beat the sequels most of the time. Let's see. I don't hate the second one. I watched it twice though. I thought it was yeah, and thought it was mid. Yeah, true. Wait, the first Incredibles movie came out in '04. Oh, that's a long time ago then.
Yeah, yeah,
'04? Holy shit.
yeah. That's why I hardly remember because it was such a long time ago.
I was still in high school.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
yeah, elementary, high school around that time. So way, way, way back.
Let's see. Your hair looks nice. Yeah, I have to fix it. I have to fix it. Like actually I fixed it and I fucked it up, so my wife has to fix it. But thank you. Your hairstylist is like the same level as my aunt. Oh yeah. Yeah, Empire is better. True. I do it like Empire better. Empire better. But what's it called again? There was a bunch of news that came out like a bunch this week in regards to Miles Morales, right? Wasn't there a yeah, right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and share this one. So if you guys didn't know, this is news to me in my opinion. Uh,
Yeah, not a lot we're talking about it.
yeah,
You're referring to the live action, right? Yeah.
yeah, the live action one. So this is from the Hollywood Reporter, even though it's from Microsoft Start. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse star Shemaik Moore says he would put his life, put his entire being into playing Miles Morales in the live action. Yeah, so it was announced that that they were going to be doing it earlier this week, correct?
Yeah. It's I honestly I didn't read on it. I just gave it to you just for our reference. But yeah, it's pretty strange that a lot of people are talking about. Probably because there's people want to talk about the projections of Little Mermaid and all the other stuff going on in Disney. But yeah, the only one I only found out about this through Tyrone Magnus.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
it's like yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like live actions are never they never come up. They rarely. I can't even name one that's actually better than the original. It's like it's probably well good luck with this movie then. I hope it does well too.
Mhm.
I hope it does well with as good as Across the Spider-Verse and the video game, but I don't know. For me, it has so much stacked up against it. That's because like we have so much Miles Morales stuff already.
Mhm.
Will it be able to live up to the video game and into the Spider-Verse? I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so.
Yeah. I think the only way that this live action movie will do good is if it's not taking any like creative like cues from the video game and the not TV show, but the movies, right? It has to be its own thing. It has to be interesting. So are you going to use the Prowler? His uncle's the Prowler. It's like if you're going to do that, it's not going to be that great, right? It's sort of like we already know.
Yeah.
So Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, the sequel to the Oscar-winning 2018 animated film Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, swings into theaters this weekend. The voice cast recently sat down with the Hollywood Reporter to chat about the all-new movie and what the future could hold for the stars like Shameik Moore, who has previously said he would absolutely be interested in playing his character Miles Morales in a live-action film. Some fans online have expressed concern about the 28-year-old actor might be too old to portray the teen superhero, but thanks to the nature of the MCU, The possibility of older Miles Morales popping in somewhere in the MCU can't be ruled out. I would say if they did it like how they did the Spider-Man PS4 game, where
Mhm.
Miles is sort of like older, he's like in college or something like that, I think that could definitely work. Because if you put him, if you're like you're gonna put him in high school, I think it would be too,
It's the same.
yeah,
It's too
right.
the same. Yeah.
But we did, but with that said, we did have Toby Maguire, who was like what 31 or some shit like that, playing a high school kid, or like he was
Yeah.
like late 20s.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like we all know that black don't crack. So as long as he can pull off high school, right,
Yeah.
right, as long as we can pull off that, he looks like he's in high school. I think that's perfectly fine, right? You already have a bunch of these people who are like 28-year-olds, 30-year-olds who are playing kids that are in high school, right? You have I believe Corey Monteith, like he played Finn in Glee, and I think he was 27 and he was supposed to play a 16-year-old, right? So as
Wow.
long as
Yeah.
you look the part, I think people won't
Yeah.
really care, right?
Mhm.
And a lot
Yep.
of people do like the fact that the voice actor plays the live action one. I think a lot of people do like it. But
Oh,
yeah.
is that what's happening here?
I don't he said he wants to. He said he wants to. Like
Okay. Okay.
if it is happening, he would definitely want to portray that. So I'm
Yeah.
down for it if they let him, or if they can make it work.
Yeah. They it can work if they level their expectations and more importantly level their budget. I
Yeah.
because like yeah, it's like we already have a good video game, we already have a good animated show. It's like you're in my opinion, you're approaching that saturation point if you shove in live action. So it's you have to temper that expectation. You have to temper your costs for it to actually work.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess you would get more than the voice if I was to play it. Moore told the Hollywood Reporter when asked how he would approach taking on the role in the live action compared to the animation. I would get in shape, take time to really slim up, shave his beard, go into afro mode, take out the braids, and I would just put my entire being into that performance. Yeah, producer Amy Pascal previously told Hollywood Reporter Miles will indeed come to live action, but it would be after his journey wraps in animation. So I would say if the movie, if the so the movie is probably still in production right now for number 3. Once that is done, they're gonna go into okay, let's go ahead and start casting people. What would be really cool is if they because we do know that Spider-Man 4 is gonna be coming out with Tom Holland, right?
We're
He
probably
has to
thinking
be in
about the
it. Like
same thing.
he
Yeah.
has to be in it. Like if you have that, he ties directly into the MCU. It's perfect, right?
Kind of, yeah. They're
Yeah,
kind of like the incoming Spider-Man 2, right? You get to play as both Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Yeah, that's gonna be
yeah,
cool. Yeah. Mhm.
yeah, that'd be super awesome. Let's see. What's going on, Michael Quaid? Yo, Ola Eggroll Heathens. Yo, hope you're doing well. Thank you for hanging out here. Hope you're doing well. I think the third Spider-Verse movie, Beyond the Spider-Verse, will toss Miles Morales Spider-Man into live Sony universe with Tom Holland using Madam Web introduction Beyond the Spider-Verse. They haven't had a Madam Web thing yet, right? I believe they didn't mention Madam Web. That's gonna be played by I forgot who it was. Let me double check. Madam Web. I believe they wanted to cast someone. They already casted someone as Madam Web. Oh, they wanted Sydney Sweeney to be Madam Web because Madam Web's supposed to be older, but I guess they're gonna make her very young. I'm not sure.
They're pulling off an Aunt May. Yeah, it gets younger and younger for
Yeah, it gets
every new one.
hotter. It gets hotter, but it's at the same time. Let's see. By the way, the comment in the Spider-Verse is pretty dang good. I'm a tough critic, but trust me, it's worth the watch. A few cringy moments, but overall really good. Yeah. So we watched it. We're gonna be talking about it in the spoiler section. So for people who are in the chat, you have been warned. Let's see. Forget Miles. Spider fans want to see adult Spider-Man being a fucking badass. Yeah. Um, we haven't seen like a badass adult Spider-Man yet, right? Like they're all in high school. They're all like still relative, or like they barely got out of high school. I think the closest thing we've gone to that was the Spider-Man PS4, PS5 games, right? And we do have Spider-Man 2 that's coming out, which is gonna be super cool.
Yeah,
Well,
that actually that's an interesting point to bring up. That was actually an issue like about 10 to 15 years ago for Japanese role playing games. Like the issue brought up because like around the time of the PS2 and the PS3, there were a ton of Japanese role playing games. Like there was a lot. Like every month you'd get a new one. It's like
yeah.
the issue was raised that what do you call this? Why is the main character always like a young person, like a high schooler, a young dude? It's like the developers say that it actually appeals more to the audience rather than bringing in an old guy because they want to see a younger person like and they want to make the characters more attractive and stuff like that. Kind of
Mhm.
interesting that it's being brought up now. It's like it's I didn't I would have thought that in Western entertainment it's more they don't confine themselves to that kind of thinking. Like the game I'm about to play in my channel, it's a remake. It's a remake of the original. I noticed that the main character, I don't know anything about the story. It's called Near. The main character is a guy. I noticed that in the remake of this remake that I'm about to play, he looks kind of young compared to the original. Because in the original he looks kind of really old, but in this
Mhm.
original I think like they made it more appealing to a broader audience. So I'm just kind of surprised that it also applies to the Western side. It's like I would have thought that's something more of a Japanese culture thing where they prefer a younger person. But
Mhm.
yeah, anyway, just wanted to bring that up. So it's a topic that was discussed already before in the Japanese market. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
I think I like for instance, like let's say if you think about a lot of the Japanese like animation, like the characters, let's say the big 3, the OG big 3. Um Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. All of them are kids in basically teens, early teens or late teens, right? I think Naruto was like 13. Ichigo was probably like 16, and Luffy, I'm not sure how old he is, but he looks like he's in his teens. Same thing with My Hero Academia. Everyone's in high school, right?
Mhm.
Jujutsu Kaisen, the main characters, they look like they're in high school, right? Same thing with Mob Psycho, like looks like a kid in school. Same thing with what's it called again? Demon Slayer, kids, like kids. And but the thing is that I think people can relate more, is because the stories can be a little bit more simple. It doesn't have to be too interesting, but they also have the characters age and old, like they actually grow up. Not like freaking Ash, who's like freaking 10 for the past 20 years, right? So you can actually
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a person that, Naruto actually grows up. He becomes 16 later on, 15 or 16 in Shippuden. Same thing with Ichigo. He grows up later on. So if we can actually do that in 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 Western stuff, but like I think a lot of people are afraid that if they cast someone too young, they don't know how to act. But I know that Tom Holland was relatively young when he was casted as Spider-Man. So we're seeing him grow into his role, which is great. But yeah, but you are correct though, 100% that it just seems like they cast a lot of like in anime, especially and especially in Japanese video games, it's always like a younger character. Let's see. So forget Miles. Yeah, we read that one already. So Denny Tate said, I think he's a little too old to play Miles Morales, but he can pull it off. And I'd be optimistic because it's not Disney. It would be Sony Pictures. Yeah, but you do have Marvel does have like a say in it. Like they do. It's because that you're taking the IP and like changing it up a little bit. They still have like ultimate say. It's like, oh yeah, we don't want this. We don't want this, right? Like with Jessica Drew, she's originally white. We're gonna make her black in this one. Is because it's different universe, so it's okay. Because in the actual 616 universe, Jessica Drew is white, but they have to make Jessica
Yeah.
Drew in Across the Spider-Verse black is because she's in a different universe. So when people are more okay with it, with that race change or race swap or a gender swap, is because in Miles Morales' world in Into the Spider-Verse in part one, Doc Ock was female, right?
Yeah.
So like
Mhm.
it's okay if you change it because you're in a different universe. And I think it's more accepting. But if it's like one universe and one universe only, and you change it, like Little Mermaid's now black, people are gonna have a problem with it. So, and same thing with like the Flash that's coming out. Like why is Supergirl the Hispanic looking character? Why is this character this? So we'll see. We just need we need to see more. But if it works and it makes sense, I think a lot of people are just gonna be okay with it. Let's see, Michael Quaid. I mean, I'm really looking forward to the third one. I hope I'm alive to see it. Sure, stopped on freaking
Yeah,
cliffhanger. Yeah,
yeah. It comes out next year. So we were talking about it comes out 2024. So you'll probably be still around, I'm sure.
yeah.
To see the
Hopefully
third.
you're still around by then, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sony compared to Disney looks like an absolute genius creative entertainment company. Oh yeah, their Spider-Man stuff has been really good, especially No Way Home, where it broke $1 billion. Right? Let's
Yeah.
see. Yeah, go ahead.
I actually kind of it's like there was a time, right, when during the MCU peak, like people wanted Sony to just hand over Spider-Man to Disney. Now it's like, no, that was a blessing in disguise. No, Sony keep it. Keep it.
Yeah.
Spider-Man would be a trans person by now if it was just Disney. It was given to
Well,
Disney fully.
I believe we did talk about this, but like, I believe someone mentioned like on Twitter that I saw. I was like, at this point, I think Spider-Man should be bisexual. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up, pussy. It's like,
Exactly.
you piece of shit.
If Disney took full control of the IP, that probably would have happened. You know it, 100% that would have happened.
Yeah. But like the first time you saw Spider-Man in that trailer for Civil War when Tony Stark was like on the roofs, and then you see him like,
Yeah,
and then he
grab
comes
the
in and
shield.
his eyes go, everyone fucking flipped their shit, right? They fucking literally their pants exploded with like excitement. And the fact that they casted a younger person, no one really knows who he is. The voice is perfect and the casting was great. I think nobody had an issue with it. But now with the way MCU is going, it's like, please do not, right? Just
Yeah.
make good shit. Don't give it to this Marvel Disney.
Sony keep it.
Yeah, let's see. Tobey Maguire was badass adult Spider-Man. I liked him as Spider-Man a lot. I think he's still my favorite. I think Spider-Man 2 was just, with Alfred Molina, who was just really, really good as Doc Ock, and that's the reason why they brought him back in No Way Home. Right? You brought I think he's really good, but I did not like where what happened with Spider-Man 3. Spider-Man 3 was bad. That emo Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Nier is so freaking good. Yep. That's what I hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I can I can search up to show you guys the difference between to elaborate on the let me search for images near. Yeah, it's like should I show my screen? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
compare.
While you look that up, I'm gonna read a couple more comments. Like, have you guys heard of Bulmy Lanjut universe? It's an Indonesia-owned version of DC and Marvel, but without the wokeness. I've never heard of it. Yeah,
I haven't either. But we can look into it.
Sure.
We have so much backlog, but yeah, we'll try to look into it.
You see, in the West, Nero was an old man, and they made 2 versions because they thought a young boy wouldn't sell as the protagonist is in the West. Yep. That's why they got a hot girl, a hot to be blind girl. Well, she's not blind, but like, you know what I'm talking about. Let's see.
Where
I like to see Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man in Kraven's Last Hunt. Is that a movie that's coming out? In Kraven's Last Hunt? Is that a movie?
Yeah, okay. I can show it now.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll share your screen.
Present share screen here. There we go. So
all right. Go ahead. I'll go and share your screen.
Yeah,
you can zoom in a little.
Yeah,
go ahead.
How do I zoom? There we go. Yeah. So in the OG, this was back in the PS3 and the 360. Yeah, he looks kind of old here, right? He looks pretty. He's definitely not an 18-year-old high school or stuff like that. He's not a teenager for sure. But in the remake that I'm about to stream this next weekend, here he looks. Can you? Oh no, you can't see it. How do I change the?
You should be on the top of the tab. It should be share the screen instead or something like that.
Wait, shit. Yeah, I'm still getting used to view. Yeah, I just need to switch tabs, but I can't see. Wait, let me stop first.
All right.
Then shares.
Let's
Then
see.
the new one is this.
Let's see. But in the Japanese version, Nier starts as a boy but ages up partway through the game.
Yeah,
Oh,
so he
that
looks
one.
a lot. Yeah, he looks a lot young. This is the remake. He looks a lot younger here, right?
Okay.
Compared to the one a while ago. It's like kind of interesting that I would have thought this is a Japanese notion that the younger protagonists appeal to are more appealing. I would have thought the West is more open. It's like it doesn't matter. It's like it has to whether older or younger, as long as whatever fits to the story is what matters. But yeah, it's just intriguing that I didn't think that US thinks the same way, or at least in the West they think the same, that a younger protagonist would do better than an older one. Anyway,
Mhm.
yeah, that's it, it was I don't know if he gets older later in the game, but it's interesting that in the cover of the original they showed the old him as an older guy compared to this remake where he starts off being the young one. I don't know. Just wanted to share that it's pretty that yeah, it's it's really leaning towards making a younger protagonist.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to read a couple more comments and then we're going to talk about spoilers. Spoilers. Let's see. See, Alan Voss says, wasn't Tom Holland like 25 when his first appearance? I think he was 24. I think he was 24 or 25. So he was considered relatively older, but he's not like at the actual age where Spider-Man should be, right? I think it's a lot harder to cast someone who's underage in terms of like being 18 and younger, is because like there's a lot of legal issues. They cannot be filming after dark, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot like a lot of things that the unions doesn't allow you to do. You have to get their parents okay or a guardian okay. You have to sign off and everything. So there's a lot of paperwork you have to do. So that's why they prefer not to have people who are under, right? Especially I forgot who I was talking to or I was listening to. They said that while filming a specific movie, they have to make sure that like they have to stop all production at 10 p.m. It's because after that, like it's illegal in Hollywood for to actually have a kid like continue acting after dark, you know, in terms of being at 10 p.m. and after. And Lost Tale says Ash uses the blood of the innocent Pokemon to stay young. So you're saying that the Pokemon that he no longer has, like Charizard, his Bulbasaur and Squirtle, the reason why he basically grind those up into like fucking dust and drinks. But according to what I heard, they said that the reason why they well this is a rumor, right? They said the reason why Ash never grew older is because in the first episode of Pokemon, he sees Ho-Oh, right? That Ho-Oh actually flies across the screen after Pikachu kills all of those sparrows, right? Those Spearows, right? Whatever. So, and according to lore, if you actually see Ho-Oh, like you are granted like immortality, like you won't actually age anymore. So
Okay,
that was
wow.
the actual thing. That's what I heard. And the reason why Pikachu is so fucking strong is because in that first episode, he kills like 50 Spearows. So he leveled up from like level 5 to like level 50 instantly. But yeah. Let's see. Also they create young characters in Japan because they are very structured and adult life in Japan is very simple and
Oh
archaic.
yeah, very
Like
good
system
point.
of consistency. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Boomy Langit universe has its own cinematic universe, but only films manage to appear, such as Gandala, Shri Asi, Asi, I think that's how you say it, and Virgo and the Sparklings. More to come. Yeah, if they have their own stuff, like I would definitely want to check it out because, like, I know like Chinese, they're trying to make their own like superhero genre as well. But yeah, but they also put in like freaking like mythical gods like Wukong, and it's I saw this crazy thing. It was wild. To be honest, I wasn't on Team Sony nor Team Disney because I know both companies are woke. I I think it really depends on how woke it is, right?
I would think
There's a level
Sony
of it.
is yeah, I would think Sony is less and would stay less because Sony is ultimately a Japanese company. I mean, there's probably some that'll slip through the cracks, but most of their main content, I imagine, it's not gonna be. At least that's my opinion. You guys can correct me if I missed something, but Sony is a ultimate. They have to list. They have to adhere to the Japanese HQ when they release their content. That's how I see it.
Yeah, see, bro, I saw that too. I was like, straight people are not allowed to live in Western culture. No, man. You have to be some kind of like you have to be, yeah, you have to either identify or be like on like, even though you're not, you have to say you are, because if you're not, then you're against them. Let's see. All right, we'll read one more comic. Comments. Let's see. Danny Brooks says everyone saw Spider-Man 3 because Venom and they killed him in the yeah, I think that's the reason why people wanted it, right? It's like, oh, we finally have Venom. And you have fucking Topher Grayson, whatever his name is. Topher Grace, the guy who was in that 70s show, play Eddie Brock. And Eddie Brock's supposed to be this like buff guy. You have to sit
Yeah,
this
he
scrawny
was it.
ass
Yeah,
motherfucker.
it's like Venom felt kind of rushed in that one for sure because like he just got his powers and suddenly he already knows how to use it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember.
All right. All right. We'll continue reading some of the comments, but it is time, chat. We're gonna be talking about spoilers. So if you guys want to bounce, no hard feelings. We're gonna talk about Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse spoilers. We're gonna talk about it for maybe 30 minutes or so. It could go on longer.
Yeah,
So if you see this banner on the bottom that says spoilers, there it is. But before we start that, yo, what's going on? Rogue Attraction. What's happening, dude? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Yo, thank you for stopping by. But yes. Hope you're doing well. See, where is that? Oh, that's way up there. But all right, we're gonna talk about all right, we're gonna talk about Across the Spider-Verse spoilers. All right, so Grae, what were your thoughts on this movie? Like, you can go ahead and talk into spoilers. You can say whatever you want.
yeah,
What'd you think?
yeah. As mentioned in chat, it's great. It's a great movie, but I do not agree that it's better in the with the first. I think people are just hyped up, or they because I came in fresh. I watched the first one first, then I jumped to the second. So the first one was really fresh in my mind. I think the first one is better. It fell into the same trap as John Wick, in my opinion. It's like
Mhm.
the first one was really grounded. It's like you know the story, it was well crafted, but they went really overboard. They started going overboard in the second one. This one Across Spider-Verse fell into the same trap. It's like they introduced they expounded on the multiverse in a really exponential way. And
Mhm.
they wanted it to be so big that they did not have enough time. The 2 hour time frame was not enough because they spent like what one fourth to one third of the movie with Miles trying to fix his expounding on his relationship with his family. So
Mhm.
Across the Spider Verse happens like 3 to 4 months after the first movie. So it's like it's Miles Morales living his life as a student at the same time fighting crime as Spider-Man. But then he's having difficulties managing it, trying to balance the two. So it spends so much time like his family is getting frustrated and irate with him because like he's always missing out or he's always delaying his school duties or academic duties while he's fighting crime. So they spent
Mhm.
a lot of time, a lot. For me, they spent too much time on that. They spent like one third of the movie, which hurt the second half. They threw in so much. They wanted to do so many things in the multiverse, but they just didn't have enough time.
Mhm.
It's like they were. I felt like they were rushing so many things. Like they introduced Miguel, right? I don't know his actual Spider-Man name, but they introduced
Spider-Man
Miguel.
2099.
Yeah, I don't know much about him. So Spider-Man 20, they introduced him, which I felt was kind of lacking. He had a good story arc. Like how he's a really relatable villain. You can understand why he arrived at the conclusion that there are some bad things that were meant to happen so that the good can come out. It's like he arrived at that conclusion because he wanted to try to save everything, but he failed because what happened in his what happened to him was that he got into a universe where he met his alternate self, whereas where that self managed to um he had a family while he himself did not. But what happened to that better version of him is that he died. So what he did was he took over his life, but it messed everything up. It messed that entire dimension. So because of that, he had a cynical and very jaded way of thinking that some bad things are really meant to happen. Like um your uncle was meant to die, so you can become Spider-Man like that. He had that way of thinking that you shouldn't try anymore. That's why he became the main antagonist of that show, of this movie, which is really really good. It's like you can understand. For me, the
Mhm,
best villain is the one you can empathize, you can relate to. But it's just
mhm,
that his way of doing it is wrong. That's the best kind of villain for me. But yeah, it for me it wasn't. It felt so rushed. Like for me, that was much more important than the Miles family story. They should have focused more on that, in my opinion. But then yeah, so I do not like also that they ended with a cliffhanger. It's like I hate that. It's like you should at least wrap it up. If you wanted to sequel bait, you put that in the post credit scenes. You don't put that in the actual movie itself. It's like,
mhm,
oh come on, man. You have to tie it up. Yeah, I watched a movie, so you have to give me an ending. It's like they did not. They left a really huge cliffhanger in the end.
mhm,
So it's like unlike the first one, like it's nicely wrapped in the gift box in the bow tie. I prefer that kind of ending. So what happens in the end of Across the Spider-Verse is because Miles was being chased by all the other Spider-Mans, which yeah, I find that that's too thick of a plot armor too. That he's super super good compared to all these other Spider-Mans. Like wow, okay, wow, you're okay, fine, you're yeah, it feels like such plot armor considering he just fully trained himself. When you have all these Spider-Mans who've been fighting for years, so there should be more skilled, more battle hardy. But for some reason, Miles was able to outsmart all of them. I do not like that too. So what happened in the end of Across the Spider-Verse is as Miles was traveling through the multiverse, like escaping the other Spider-Mans, he thought he ended up back to his dimension, but turns out it didn't. He didn't. So he ended up in a dimension where there was no Spider-Man. And Uncle Aaron, the guy Prowler who died in the first movie, he's alive. He ended up in a dimension where he's alive. And the person who died instead was his dad. And the ending was he Miles Morales in that dimension was also alive, but he was not Spider-Man. Instead, he was Prowler. So it's like I'm okay with that. It's just that I don't know. It's like kind of like the Flashpoints. Like because of this multiverse concept, I feel like they can just do anything. They can just throw in anything. It's like, oh, this guy became this guy. This person became bad. This person became good. It's like it gives too much creative liberty. It's like it doesn't feel well crafted anymore, in my opinion. It's like because of the concept of multiverse and stuff like that, you can do anything. You can reset. You can this super super good guy suddenly becomes a bad guy. You don't need to develop it, not in a way that's convincing, which is why I'm not a huge fan of this one compared to the first film. The first film was incredibly grounded despite the multiverse concepts. Like this one, it's clear that they wanted it to be bigger for more money, but I think they kind of went overboard with it. They went too far. But despite all that, it's still worth watching. It's better than Quantum Mania. It's better than Little Mermaid. It's even better than Guardians 3. I like that better than Guardians 3. So it's still worth watching, but it is not, oh my god, this is much better than the first film. No, no. I much prefer the first film because of everything I said.
mhm.
Um, yeah, that's about it. I'll expound more when you take your turn, Phil. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's about it for me.
But yeah, I like the first one better. I think the first one was not the fact that it was more grounded, but it this movie for me, there was a lot. There was it was about 2 hours and 20 minutes, so it's as long as The Little Mermaid. You felt it, for me at least. I felt it that it was long, and it was like you are correct. The first third of it was basically a Gwen Stacy slash Miles Morales like backstory, right? Like it starts off with Gwen Stacy. You follow her into her universe. She talks about her and then what she's doing, and then she's basically trying to be like a good daughter, but also trying to save the world. But her father is going to become a captain, or he is a captain, and finds out that like you sort of find out what happens her Peter Parker was actually the lizard. Like he actually drinks the potion and becomes a lizard. So he's actually like her Peter Parker is the bad guy. So like of course he ends up dying, and the father goes like to where Peter Parker dies as the lizard, and he's like, "Oh, you killed Peter Parker. You're wanted for murder." Right? So she's like, "Oh fuck." And then they finally capture, like sort of like corners her, and she takes off her mask in front of her dad, and then it's like, "You're under arrest." It's like, "But dad, I'm trying to do this for good." It's like, "No, you're under arrest." And I believe what was it called? There's some kind of like temporal disturbance anomaly, and she somehow gets I believe there was a yeah, Miguel, which is Spider-Man 2099 shows up, and then fucking Jessica Drew shows up, who's 5 months pregnant on a fucking motorcycle doing crazy ass stunts and shit. If my if my wife was fucking 5 months pregnant and she's like jumping around, fucking doing some web
Exactly.
slinging thing, oh my, the baby is fine. It's like, shut
Yeah,
your mouth.
I left that out for you to mention.
Right? Look,
Yeah,
I don't care that she's black. She's from a different universe. I'm fine with it. But the fact that you were 5 months pregnant doing crazy ass shit, right? That's a part that sort of like made me angry. And then she's like, "There's nothing for me here. I need to leave with you guys." And then Spider-Man 2099 was like, "No." And then, Jessica Drew was like, which is Spider-Woman's like, "Yes, we have, she has nothing here." And then like she ends up going with them. And then it cuts to Miles Morales' timeline, which is I forgot what timeline he's in. But in his timeline, he's basically, like you said, juggling being a superhero and going to school at the same time. He's supposed to get accepted into a nicer college. So he's trying to get like an acceptance letter written up from his advisor. And you have all of that. And then, yes, it does dive into it a little bit too much, right? The first 40 minutes of the movie, it's all of that. And you don't get much Spider-Man stuff going on until Gwen Stacy shows back up at Miles Morales' universe. He shows up and basically is like, "Oh, I'm here to actually visit you," but as actually she's trying to find the anomaly, which is Spot, which is the main bad guy. So Spot is the main bad guy, and he's the reason why Miles Morales became Spider-Man, and Miles is the reason why Spot became a supervillain. So they're like he basically said, "You are my nemesis. Like we created one another." Right? So he brought in a universe 43 or 42 spider, the radioactive spider that bit him. So that's injected into his genes, and then he basically is trying to become stronger, and Gwen Stacy and a bunch of these people who are interdimensionally traveling is trying to find him and capture him. So the first universe they go to is Mumbai, right? Which is Mumbai, New York. So
yeah,
Mumbahattan or something like that. It's basically Mumbai, but
yeah,
in Manhattan. And they
yeah.
bump into an Indian Spider-Man. They talk like this, right? So like he bumps into an Indian Spider-Man. And I guess Miles. So if you guys are aware of fixed point in times for you Doctor Who fans, um there's a fixed point in time which each character's like it changes their life. So Uncle Ben dying, they all get bitten by some kind of radioactive spider to become spider people. And one of them is someone close to them, a captain has to die. So this is explained. Like these are they call it canon in
And then
canon
yeah,
event.
literally, yeah,
Yeah, so Miguel is basically the leader in 2099, and he basically says these are canon events, like Uncle Ben dying, this has to happen, or you guys don't become Spider-Man. This has to happen. It's because if you change something that's supposed to be fixed, or if you create some kind of anomaly, shit happens. So when Grae mentioned that 2099 steals, like he sort of like hijacks or usurps another 2099's universe, like a lot of shit happened, and he lost the daughter in that universe. So that's why he's like, you can't save your uncle, he has to die. And the crazy stuff is this movie ties in everything. Every Spider-Man thing that you can think of, it's in it. May it be, if I heard there might be a small the small Spider-Man in the back that's supposed to be from Marvel vs. Capcom. The PS4 slash PS5 Spider-Man is there, so he's actually in full 3D. What's it called again? Childish Gambino, aka Donald Glover, is
Glover,
alive.
he's
He's
there.
actually in the movie as well,
Yeah,
and he basically. Yeah, go ahead.
literally Donald Glover. He wasn't animated. He wasn't modified. Literally Donald Glover. Then Miles Morales is animated. It's kind of
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, it's crazy. So like every different types of animation is in there. So you actually have like a. I remember when they're like, "Oh, we need to capture Miles Morales because he's gonna go back and he's gonna save his dad." And
Mhm.
it's basically a police captain has to die in order for shit not to be fucked up. So his dad is gonna get promoted to captain. So that means that he's going to die. And he had this sort of like vision that he had like when Spot the villain touched him. So he's like, "Oh shit, my dad's going to die. I need to save him." And all the Spider-Man was like, "You can't save him is because if you kill him, if you save him versus him dying, it's gonna fuck everything up. And we're not sure what is going to fuck up. This could fuck up everything." So they actually showed what's it called again? The Captain Stacy dying in Amazing Spider-Man 1 with Andrew Garfield. There's actually like an actual like a video in the back that's playing, and it actually shows Uncle Ben dying from Tobey Maguire. So it's all tied in, which is actually really, really cool. There's a lot of Easter eggs. It's worth watching it another time, is because what you could have missed something so small. Right? They brought
Yeah.
in a bunch of like every different type of Spider-Man costume would be in there too. So
Mhm.
you'll have a big time Spider-Man is in there. You have a Scarlet Spider is in there. So and you also have a bunch of I think there might have been there's actually a Lego Spider-Man in there too. There's actually a Lego verse. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
So as much as like we're saying that like, oh, this is not as good. Don't get us
It,
wrong. This movie is good. Like
mhm.
it's a good, very entertaining movie. And but you sort of so when Miles is actually in a 2099's universe, that's where the headquarters is, where the Spider Society is located. They explain to him that Miles is the main anomaly. He is actually not supposed he is non-canon, right? And what happened was you becoming Miles Spider-Man is actually a part of that non-canon thing. And the fact that the Spot brought in the spider wasn't supposed to bite you. So he's like, I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck. And then they have this thing that's called the Get Home machine or something like that. And this giant like robotic spider comes out and scans your DNA to see where you're from, and they'll send you back to your respective universe. So they send him back to his respective universe, like Grae said, but it's actually in the wrong universe, is because it's not the spider came from a different universe, not
Yep.
actually Miles's universe. So it's basically becomes like John Wick. At the end of
Yeah.
John Wick 2, he fucking shoots a guy in the hotel, and
Yeah.
then
In the
like, oh, you're excommunicated. Everyone's after you now. Good luck. Here's the bounty. That's exactly happens in this movie.
Yeah.
Like Miguel, which is 2099, tells every spider people out there to hunt him down and stop him from doing what he's doing. So
Yeah. It's
basically,
like,
that's the premise of the movie. And right as things are about to get like super crazy, um, like Grae said, his uncle's still alive. He shows up. His uncle's still alive, and like, what the hell? He's alive, and he's like, oh shit, I'm not in the correct universe. I'm in a different universe because the spider that bit me was from a different universe.
Mhm.
And you can actually tell and they tell it by color, right? If you actually look at the color, like if you actually
yeah,
study
it's
color
different.
theory, like the palette of the universe 42, which is in the wrong universe, is like
Yeah.
green. It's like it looks like the background's all green. It has like a green vignette of VFX around the whole entire
Yeah.
thing. And then Prowler shows up, and Prowler is actually Miles Morales, like in Universe 42.
Yep.
So it's going to be Miles Morales versus Miles Morales in the third one. And Miguel is not really the bad guy. He's more like another thing that's trying to stop you. But he is sort of like the
Yeah.
bad guy at the moment, but he isn't like a villain.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But
And if you guys are wondering how Miles Morales ended up in the multiverse, is because of Gwen. So she was entrusted with the ability to travel through the multiverse because she's canon. she's counted as canon. So it's like because of her ability to travel across all these dimensions, she decides, I'm violating policy, but I'll go see Miles anyway. And that's how Miles ends up being involved in the traveling across the multiverse. So it's because of Gwen's feelings towards Miles. That's how he got involved.
Yep. And what's it called again? There's no post credits, no mid credit scene. It just ends. So it's overall, I would definitely say give this a watch if you enjoyed the first one. Yes, there is a Protect Trans Kid poster in the back. It's subtle. They don't talk about it at all. It's just in the back, like it's just up in the corner. There is a Black Lives Matter pin on Miles's backpack when he goes to school, sort of in the beginning, but there aren't any woke parts in the movie. There aren't any parts that are like pandering. There's like, oh, women are strong or some shit like that. There isn't anything like that. And but overall, it's good. Like I said, it's a little long. I wished it was like about like 2 hours versus like 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, it did feel long, and I agree with you, Grae. The last part, I wish if it was gonna be 2 hours and 20 minutes long, I wish the first part where it talks about Gwen Stacy and Miles Morales' family, I wish that was like maybe 10 minutes shorter, and then add in 10 minutes for like all the chase scenes where you can actually put in a bunch of stuff. The VFX in this movie is fucking amazing. Like the
Yeah.
first character that shows up, that's a bad guy, was Vulture. But Vulture is from like what's it called again? Da Vinci time. So he's like drawn in he's animated and drawn in Leonardo da Vinci like style. It's very, very cool. Like the VFX can get really crazy because the colors are insane, right? It gets like it goes from like lime green to like pastel pink and purple, and it's good. And overall, I didn't feel like this movie was like was was too much into like those different universes, because how many universes did they visit? They visited 2099's universe 42, and what's it called again? The Indian one, right? And their own. So it's like 4 or 5 universes. It's not a lot,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But I believe the director actually said, or the producer or the writer said, this is more of a story about family, which I do agree, is because they actually talk about what's it called again? Family, like how much he loves his uncle, how much he loves his parents, how much Gwen Stacy actually wants the approval of her father, and she did get it at the end,
Mhm.
right? Like she actually goes back because she gets kicked out the Spider Society for helping Miles Morales. She goes back and she talks to her dad, and like her dad like understands. It's like, and the fact that like the dad was like, "Oh, I'm no longer captain." He's like, because the captain has to die no matter what in any universe. The captain will have to die. So the fact that like the dad is like, "Oh, I quit," like I'm not a captain anymore. She web slings him and pulls him close so they can hug. It's like it's actually a story about family, which is great. I actually really enjoyed that. Right? It's not
Mhm.
like, oh, like women can do anything. Men, the women are better than
Yeah.
men.
No.
No,
No.
like
Yeah. Yeah. No. No.
Spider-Man 2099 is a badass. Like when you see him, like he's like, oh shit, he has claws, he has a fucking cape. I believe 2099 doesn't actually have spider sense. I think. I think everything
Yeah. And
that he has
and
is like artificial. That's what he
I
injects
could be
himself.
wrong, but did you see him shoot a web? I don't think he did. Right? He doesn't.
He
He can't.
his web are like glowing webs. It was like glowing. It was like neon orange.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
he does have webs, but like everything about chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but like I know 2099, he's like he's not like he didn't get bitten by a radioactive spider. His is all like because he's in the future. So he's like everything that was given to him is more like artificial, I believe. But yeah, it's good. It's very good. Like at the end, like Spider Punk, which is I think Spider Punk is amazing. The guy who plays Spider Punk, I believe the guy who plays him is the guy that played I think he's from Get Out. I think that's him.
Oh. Okay.
And
Interesting.
he Spider Punk actually steals the show from time to time. He's actually really cool, and his animation style is very, it's very like crazy. Like he doesn't look like he belongs in that universe, which is especially like watching this movie, like you could tell like, well, these are all different styles, which is great. And he gives like the teleporting bracelet, the interdimensional bracelet to Gwen Stacy, and she goes recruit Spider Punk, what's it called again? Indian Spider-Man. I forgot his name already. And then he actually brings back the spider people from the first movie. So Spider Ham comes back, Spider-Man Noir comes back, Japanese spider robot lady comes back. It's actually and I think Peter Parker, OG Peter Parker comes back as well. So it's sort of like getting the band back together, and then they swing off into the camera, and that's how the movie ends. So, but there's no post credit or anything like that. But it's good overall. It's really good. Um, what's it called again? Grae, you recently rewatched the first movie, right?
Mhm.
So, was there a part that's in the second movie that you liked better in the first movie? It's like, oh, I like this. What they did in part two, I like this. The first movie, I wish they did this or something like that. Like, is there anything that they did in part two versus part one that you preferred?
Not really. It feels like just a follow up, in my opinion. It's like, yeah, okay. Clearly, they want this franchise to be much bigger. That's what it's like. Um, it's like I feel like they expounded the multiverse so much that's like they want it to be perpetual. They want it to be the perpetual kind of IP, which is I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. It's like I'd rather have a finite ending, but yeah, it's like they introduced so much mechanics compared to the first ones. It's going for the John Wicks. Like they're just gonna keep on making it until it kind of dies down. That's how I
Yeah,
feel. That's how I feel. It's like
yeah. So someone in the chat mentioned that like you guys I forgot who it was. You mentioned that by the end of Beyond the Spider-Verse, how like somehow Miles Morales becomes like the live action one. He goes into the live action universe. That can happen because Donald Glover is in it. The
yeah.
fact that he was in two scenes in this movie, that can actually happen. I can see it happening where he goes back into maybe his universe gets fucked up. He cannot go back into it anymore. Right? Maybe somehow his universe is destroyed. His universe is gone because he fucked it up. He saves his dad from getting crushed from a building, and it fucks up the entire thing, and then everyone has to help him, and then he saves the world, but then his universe is no longer available. He goes into an open universe that doesn't have a Miles Morales, maybe, and then he's human. I can see that happening. It's because of Donald Glover. And if that does happen, that could be really fucking cool, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
yeah, yeah. That can work. That can work for
Yeah.
sure.
All right, let's go ahead and read some of these comments. I know that I know Alan Voss is just trolling so hard in the chat right now. He's trolling so fucking hard. Let's see. I'm trying to see one of these. Let's see. So Nagy said, none of this makes any sense. I hate the entire Spider-Verse. I don't even like Spider-Man 2099, and I'm Irish, so I can see myself in. Yeah. It's for me. I think 2099 is okay. Like he's very tech oriented, right? He's in the future, which is not bad. Let's see. So Miles was sent to Universe 45, where the spider that bit him was from. That Universe 45, Miles Morales was supposed to be Spider-Man, but since his dad died, his uncle became his mentor,
Yeah,
thus Prowler. Yep.
yeah, yeah. 42. Yeah, I don't just a little technical. 42.
Yeah.
He ended up in universe
Yeah,
42.
Universe 42. Yeah. So yeah, his universe doesn't have a Spider-Man. Right?
Yeah,
That universe doesn't have a Spider-Man because without Spider-Man, that's basically what happened. Like the whole world hit that whole area sort of sucks.
yeah.
But yeah, yeah. But booming bot, isn't that child endangerment? Yo, you know Marvel don't really care about kids. They only care about their money. They only care about their parents' money. But yeah, it's not any given one time where she's like, oh, I gotta make sure the baby is okay. No, she fucking
Yeah, yeah. Never,
flying
never.
around with her fucking motorcycle, hitting people with motorcycle, landing like boom, like fucking. It's I don't know. Maybe the spider, the baby that she has superpower, has a healing factor like Wolverine. So it's super strong, super durable. I don't know. It's weird, man. Let's see. As long as she has a miscarriage in the next one. Oh shit! I got super dark. I got super dark. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, Scarlet Spider is just a costume. It's Peter's clone named Ben Riley. That is sick arc in the comics. Yeah. Yeah, Scarlet Spider is actually in the movie. It's actually voiced by Andy Samberg. So if you guys like Andy Samberg, you guys watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you
Oh, I
guys
didn't
watch
notice that.
SNL or The Lonely Island. Yeah, it's voiced by him, which is really cool. But he shows up in like 3 scenes and he disappears
Yeah,
because
that
yeah, go ahead.
that's such a huge hurdle. It's like the Miles family segment balancing it. They spent too much time. It's like they should have spent more time in the multiverse, given how big the scope they wanted to go for it.
Mhm.
They should have sped it up with the Miles segment, Miles and the family segment. They could have fleshed that out
Yeah.
more Spider-Man characters in the multiverse.
Yeah. I know a lot of people really like Scarlet Spider, which is like a lot of people really like it. Let's see. Green Goblin Harry Osborn ends up killing Ben Riley and Peter and MJ's baby. But Peter blows him to bits with a bag of his own bombs. Damn, that can be. Oh, they're not gonna have that shit in the movie, man. That's fucking dark.
Yeah,
That's crazy though.
that's comics territory. How dark it is.
Yeah. But yo, yeah, 199. Yo, thank you so much. Joseph Allen. Yo, yeah, for the 199. But yeah, overall the movie's good. Yeah, go check it out. It's it's definitely if you like, I would say if you watch this movie, like if you're high or something like that, it'll probably be super fucking trippy with all the colors. But yeah,
Yeah, kind of.
overall the movie's good. They brought in a lot of characters. They I will never call Miles Morales Spider-Man. I always call him Miles Morales because Spider-Man is Peter Parker. But everyone on like fucking Twitter and like they're trying to make him like, oh, he's actually a Spider-Man. He's actually Spider-Man. I'm like, no, he's not.
Yeah, it's like I am not sold that he outsmarts all those Spider-Mans, man. It's like
Nah.
no way,
Yeah.
no
So
way.
so the only thing that he has is like that's different is the electricity and
Invisibility.
the invisibility. That's the only thing that he has is different, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Guy said Twitter is arguing Gwen is trans. Uh, they're trying to change her to be to make her trans on Twitter. I can see Twitter getting in on that. And here's the thing though. Sometimes Twitter is so fucking loud. They might will it into existence. Right?
I
I
hope
don't know.
not. I hope not.
Yeah, because a lot of people really like Spider-Gwen. And the thing is that I know that in the comics somewhere they actually Spider-Gwen actually gets infected with the symbiote. So she becomes Gwenom, Spider-Gwenom, which is really sick too. So um I wonder if they're gonna introduce any of that. I don't think they are. I think if they introduce like symbiotes like next movie, it'll be too fucking much. It'll be
Yeah,
way too much.
yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Danny Brooks said during Onslaught, the Sentinels go after Mary Jane because they can sense the baby in her womb. Man, I remember that shit. Onslaught? Woo! Onslaught was dope. So, Grae, do you know who Onslaught is?
Nope. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, probably need to. Yeah, I haven't even watched the first Venom movie. The 2 Venom movies. I probably should. So
Oh
I
no,
have no idea. But
Onslaught is actually it's actually a if correct me if I'm wrong, it's if Professor X got the power of Magneto. They basically it's like they become like a full on bad guy. Like, and they go after like every like mutant like that has like a meta gene or superpower. So they go after like everyone, which is crazy. Onslaught's actually it's only in the comics. Onslaught's only in the comics. But the cool thing is that speaking of Venom movie, there's a scene where Spot he's traveling through dimensions, right? Because
Mhm.
his spot on his body can actually transfer him to different dimensions, and because he uses it as a portal, he actually goes into a portal where he's talking to a live action Asian lady.
Yeah, yeah.
That Asian lady is actually the same Asian lady in Venom, the Venom live action movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah,
so yeah, so it ties
yeah.
it in.
I wish I should have watched Venom.
Yeah, so when I when
I
I
should
saw
watch.
that, I'm like, oh, that's from Venom. That's the Asian lady from Venom. She works at the convenience store. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
I would have spotted that if I watched Venom.
yeah. So if you're like a big Spider-Man fan, or if you watch any of the Spider-Man movies, like they sprinkle in everything for anyone. So if you're a comic book reader, they show a lot of comic book stuff, and they also do this thing is like whenever they introduce a new character, they talk about the backstory. Sort of like My Hero Academia, it goes like boom, there's a little title card on the bottom that says, Miguel 2099, the Spider-Man 2099, and it talks about the backstory. My backstory is this. My backstory is this, right? Miles Morales is Miles Morales. True. Racist? What? Yep. No, he will never be Spider-Man. Nah, he's not Spider-Man. Peter Parker Spider-Man. No matter, I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, they would never use a Onslaught now. If they do actually bring in X-Men and they brought in Onslaught, that would be fucking sick. That would be super, super cool. Or if they did Apocalypse correctly. Because Apocalypse was fucking crazy in the comics. Like he fucking straight up murders everyone. Right? Because like if you can't take him down, he considers you not worthy of being a mutant, so he just kills you. And he has like the 4 horsemen, and a Gambit's one of them, which is really cool. An Archangel. Let's see. If Peter Parker's own clone didn't go by Spider-Man, why would Miles? Why not Obsidian Spider or something? Yeah, I'd say it's because they were too racist to think. Was this Spider-Tran and Mary Grae? Yeah. Yeah, Age of Apocalypse. Yeah, Age of Apocalypse is pretty cool, right? Because so what happens is that it's a Cables comes from that universe. So that's why Cable is very important. And see, yeah, Apocalypse and X-Men was fine, just not great. Yeah. He was pretty cool, right? A lot of people really, really liked Dark Phoenix stuff. But yeah. Anything do we need to talk about?
Yeah, I think we covered the movie.
In terms of spoilers, that is.
Yeah, I think we covered everything already. At least what I can think of right now. Yeah, but yeah, good movie. Not as good as the first, but yeah, still worth watching.
Yeah, definitely good. Yeah, go and check it out. If you guys like I said, if you guys really like, if you're a big Spider-Man fan, if you guys really like the first one, I would say it's definitely a recommend to go watch it in the theaters, or wait several months and then it'll probably be out on digital somewhere. But it's good, definitely really good. All right, officially spoilers are done. Okay, so Grae, did you think that if Little Mermaid didn't do good, like box office wise, do you think that we'll still be labeled as racist, right? Because like because the movie didn't do well.
Yeah,
for Little Mermaid.
Yeah. I now that I last week, because I haven't watched it yet, so it's like I was listening to what you're being too nice, man. You're being too nice.
All right. What did you think about the movie now that you watched it?
It's trash, man. It's incredibly garbage. It's like it's inferior in every possible way. You said that Hal Bailey was the best thing in the movie. It's like no, man. No, I don't agree with that. She is terrible. She's really terrible.
Well, if you're comparing it to the original, yeah, it's you can't compare it.
Yeah, she can sing. Don't get me wrong. She can sing for sure. She can rival OG one in terms, but still, for me, OG still better. But she does not know how to act. She cannot move her face. It's like she had plastic surgery or something. That's why she can't move her face. It's like, especially in particular scenes, like the scene where Sebastian's turning point, where Sebastian says, "Oh, I'm gonna tell King Triton about the situation, so he can reverse the situation." Right? In the OG, you see Ariel's face. She gets really, really sad when Sebastian says that. In the remake, it's since the CGI of Sebastian was bad, Hal Bailey doesn't know how to emote. So they're both of their faces were flat. So that scene, it really diminished that scene. So, oh, all right. I'll stick it. You don't feel that because like Hal Bailey was just literally staring at him. So it lost the impact. So I'm gonna talk about it more in my videos, but the power of facial expression is really gone. It kills this movie. It really, really did. And Eric's scene was terrible. The added songs was not necessary. The scuttlebutt song was really, really unnecessary. And yeah, all around, everything was bad in my opinion. It's
Yeah.
not an
So
okay. It's not an okay movie. It's like if OG was a 9 or a 10 for me, this remake was like a 2 or a 3.
yeah.
It's bad.
So Booming Bob said, "Great, thanks. Scuttlebutt is the best part of the movie, obviously."
The best part of
Oh,
making it a bad movie.
let's see. I remember my song in the swamp that went out. Chicka wow, chicka. Wow. It's
Yeah,
so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, it's so bad. Even showing someone the song, everyone suffers. True. Yeah, it's awful. How does Aquafina keeps getting work? Is because they need a token Chinese or Asian person, right? So whenever they need an Asian person, it's like, oh, just bring Aquafina. It's fine. Just bring her in. People, she's from YouTube. The young people knows who she is. It's fine. Just bring her in, right? Versus actually bringing in people who are good. You know, people
yeah,
are actually like look. I have nothing against her other than the fact that I don't like her.
yeah. And
Oh yeah.
Simu Liu also, the guy who played Shang-Chi. He's the way he interacts with people on like online. It's like it's not good either. It's like I'm
Nah,
not a fan.
he's extremely woke. He's
Yeah,
super
yeah.
fucking woke. But
Yeah,
yeah,
he even got offended by you know that thing in NBA live NBA. It's like someone in the audience. Oh, this guy looks like this guy. So there was this some point in the NBA where they zoomed into an Asian guy.
mhm.
Oh, this guy looks like Simu Liu. Simu Liu got offended by that, so which is insane. It's like you should be flattered of all things.
He like first of all, Simu is a piece of shit, right?
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
care.
he is.
I don't
He
care.
is.
Like here's the thing. A lot of like those like everyone's like, oh my god, Simu is so hot. Oh, he was from what Kim's Convenient or some shit like that. He's so good looking. It's like I was like, well, you have Daniel Wu. You guys don't know who Daniel Wu is? Yeah, Daniel Wu's been around for a bit. You know, he knows English. Why can't you cast Daniel Wu? Daniel Wu's a little too old. Is he not? What is it because he's from Vancouver or something like that? Like, but no, Daniel Wu's been around for a while. He knows English. He so I don't get it. And I think Daniel Wu is way better looking. And plus, he was actually in a couple movies with Jackie Chan, so which I do like him. And if you have, I think he's also in he's a star of Into the Badlands. So that's a pretty good show if you guys haven't seen it. Um, let's see. She's like Rose Tico in Star Wars, representing. Yeah, yep.
True.
So whenever so now that no one likes Rose Tico, right? No one likes Kelly Marie Tran. Like she sort of like removed herself from social media. It's like, oh shit, who's still on social media that we can have in Little Mermaid and will be a good Asian representation for females. Like, oh, Aquafina, because all the Zoomers know who she is. Like I have no idea who she was. All I knew that she was like she was named after a bottle of water, right? Let's see. To think Simu Liu's parents left Red China, yeah, they should have stayed there. Because he would have stayed there to see, and he'll know how good he has it in the U.S. Yeah, yep. Simu Liu sure likes to look bad. Yeah, and the fact
Yeah.
that is he doesn't represent any of us, right? I hate
Mhm.
him. I
Yeah, he
hate him so
feels
much.
like he does, but he doesn't.
Let's see. Drunk 3PO loves. Oh man, yep. Whenever someone's donates or gives some memberships, he plays a Rose Tico, right? Well, I used to like Edison Chen, but his career got derailed over some scandals years ago. Oh yeah, I know about those. I know about those. Yeah, Edison Chan used to be like the hot guy in Hong Kong, but I guess he needed to get his laptop fixed, and he basically was like dating and sleeping around with the twins. There's these two Asian female actresses that basically called them twins. It's because they sort of look alike. And I guess like he took a bunch of photos of them when they're like sleeping together, and he needed to get his laptop fixed. So there was a scandal that went off. So he fled China. The last thing that I saw him in was The Dark Knight with Christian
Who
Bale.
who
So he
was
was
he
like a
in
side
the dark?
character. So do you remember when Morgan Freeman goes to Hong Kong?
Yeah.
And he was at like the front desk, and he's like, "Sir, would you like to check in your mobile?" He was in
Oh,
that
that's
one
him.
scene. That's him.
Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay. Okay.
So he was there. So yeah, Edison Chen used to be a big one. Nicholas C used to be a big one, but I think they're all old now. They're all in their like 40s now. Like so that don't to a lot of people that's considered old. You know. Let's see. He was fine at in Shang Chi. I didn't watch Shang Chi. So was he good? Was
Yeah,
Simu
it's
Liu
okay.
good good on as Shang
Yeah,
Chi?
it's fine, but yeah, again, he keeps using that Shang-Chi as if it made money. It's like he like we made 400 million in revenue, but he doesn't talk about how much it costed them to make the movie.
Yeah. Let's see. Simu Luke should stay off social media. Yep, he should. He should, man. He should he should just stop talking altogether. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of leaks from the Edison thing. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty damn bad. Let's see. Can't they find another Kelly Hu or Grace Park instead of Aquafina? Uh, I don't know. I I Aquafina is pretty well in like she's in three things that like Disney has came out with, right? She was in Shang-Chi, she's in Raya, and now she's in Little Mermaid. So it's just like whenever they need someone to play like a side character, like who's a funny person that has like a raspy, unattractive like voice that we can use
Yeah,
as a
yeah,
side character?
yeah, yeah.
Aquafina.
Aquafina.
See, Shang-Chi was boring. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Like my brother likes Tony Leung, so that's the reason why he watched it. He liked it, but like he's a
It
normie.
yeah, it's an okay freeze your brain movie, but it's nothing special in my opinion.
Mhm. The Booming Bob says Shang-Chi is the only good Marvel movie besides No Way Home. Yeah,
Right.
do you agree with
It's
that?
okay. It's okay. It's like they tried to put it in the MCU, but I feel like it's not really necessary. It's not really, it's like because at the okay, a little bit of spoiler warning, but at the end he gets visited by Wong. So it's like you're part of the MCU now. That's kind of what he said. He's part of the MCU now, but that's about it.
Wong shows up. He's like, us Asians got to stick together.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's kind of what they did.
Yo, I'm from China. You from China? Oh, we're best friends now. All right. But yeah, the reason why I'm asking why, if you think that like, if people are just racist because they don't go watch black people movies, people are racist is because they don't watch a black led movie and stuff like that. And if people were actually like super upset, right, online, it's like, oh, especially like the box office numbers and stuff, is because the box office analyst predicts The Little Mermaid will end up being a box office flop, could lose 50 to 100 million dollars.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
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 that's pretty bad, right? And the thing is
yeah,
that if they're only gonna be getting $40 million, that's a big drop off from last
yeah.
week because
I
what they made about 115, 150.
yeah. I started watching Valiant Renegade recently. It's like he's even project because he's a very very numbers oriented guy. So
Mhm.
he's saying it might even go beyond 100. It might
Man,
even
that's
go
pretty
in
bad.
losses. Yeah.
Yeah, box office analyst and YouTuber OMB. So this is Odin, right? Odin, right? Reviews shared his analysis of the box office receipts for his past Memorial Day weekend and predicted that the Walt Disney's company's latest release, The Little Mermaid, will end up being a box office flop. In a recent video upload, the analyst began, "We're going to talk about The Little Mermaid, how it's doing okay domestically, but internationally, oh boy, this movie is in a ton of trouble. Seeing that it has a simultaneous release in all of the major markets overseas, with one exception of being Japan. However, if we are looking at the other markets in the East right now, it's not looking good at all for the prospects of this movie's international numbers. The domestic really aren't that much better to be able to say it'll make up for any of its losses there." He then asserted, "So what am I saying? I think there's a good chance that we'll see The Little Mermaid end up in a box office flop, and let's just say it couldn't happen to a nicer company."
nicer.
Yeah. So the thing is that a lot of people saying that if the movie does bad, it's because of racism, because you don't like black people and stuff like that. But we just talked
Yeah,
about this earlier
yeah.
about Spider-Man. There was a lot of colored people, like you have Jessica,
Mhm.
Jessica Drew, and then you have Miles Morales, and you have Spider Punk, and you have what's it called again? You have what's it called again? Spider-Man 2099, who are all people of color who are voicing these characters. That's gonna make this much, and it's gonna make even more. So their narrative about saying, "Oh, if you don't like it, it's because you're racist." Oh, now the only thing they can say, "Oh, it's because it's a female-led movie." I think that's their next argument, right? The fact that the racist one is not gonna work. So, oh, you're racist because you don't watch a black-led movie. Well, here's the thing: Miles Morales is doing really, really well, right? It's like, oh,
Mhm.
it's actually is a female-led black-led movie. It's just like
Yeah.
how much is this
Uh,
woke Olympics going to get? How bad is it
yeah.
going to get?
Yeah, and I can even argue that Gwen is as much of a main character as Miles in the second movie.
Mhm.
So yeah, that kind of diminishes that too.
Yeah. Right? So it's just it's so bad. Like The Little Mermaid grossed a total of 95.4 million in its opening 3-day weekend domestically and brought in another 22.1 million on Memorial Day for a 4-day total of 117. So it didn't make 150. I thought it was supposed to make 150. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad then,
Mhm.
right? Let's see. Internationally, the film only grossed 68.3 million. In China, according to Int Group, the film only grossed an appalling $2.78 million. Holy shit, that's awful.
Yeah, that's
That is
considering
awful.
the fact that they in the poster, right? They tried to conceal the black with her being black. They did it
Mhm.
again. They pulled off a Star Wars. They pulled off a Black Panther, and it's still, and despite that, still they got that poor reception.
The numbers report the film only grossed 185.8 million globally through the entire 4-day weekend. Oh man, yeah. It's and the thing is that I don't think it has any quote unquote fins to make anymore. I think they're probably like one article said I think it's only going to probably make like 400 if that, like 400 million
Yeah,
total.
yeah. We're in an interesting point in Disney where they're gonna have to change already. It's like it's probably not. It's probably gonna get worse. But I've been watching videos on their financial performance. They have like what 200 million working capital. That's not a lot for a company like Disney. That's
Mhm.
not a lot of cash for a company like Disney. So it's like they can't afford to keep doing these anymore. It's like it took them several years to get to this point. It's like we're Disney. We have the money. We have the capacity to shove it down on your throats that we keep pushing our agenda, our identity politics, but you cannot afford it anymore. We're coming the point. So it's interesting because what will you do? Will you still keep going down this rabbit hole, or will you finally cha- actually start listening to your core audience again? Actually, start giving us good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna be exciting
Yeah.
in the next
Like
couple of months.
like I like when I got my haircut today, I was talking to my stylist and we're talking about Into the Spider-Verse, how she said that I'm gonna love it. It's really, really good. And I asked her, "Did you watch The Little Mermaid?" And she said, "No." She said that, and this is a regular, normal person, okay, chat? Regular person, a regular working 9 to 5 job. I asked her, "Did you watch it?" She said, "No." She said she's so tired of these live action adaptation that Disney's coming out with. She said that,
Yeah,
can they not come out with new characters, new stories? Right?
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know her, right? She's
yeah,
cutting my
yeah,
hair, and it's
yeah,
like when I go cut my hair, it's always a different person. But
yeah,
we're talking about movies, and she's like, she doesn't care about Disney stuff.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
she does like movies a lot. So she
yeah.
said she's watched a lot, but she said she's not gonna watch any of the live action
Yeah,
adaptation.
that's actually that says a lot. It means that absolute normies, meaning people who don't watch YouTube stuff, who are not abreast with the latest news, or of our people's takes. If it reached them that they don't want to watch this stuff anymore, that says a lot. It's like, how many more absolute normies are sick and tired of this stuff? Like, it's gonna affect them even more. It's like we're past the point. It's like it's a sink or swim situation already for Disney. It's like
Mhm.
it's you better start changing or else it's not gonna go well. It's like, yeah, I don't know if you're gonna bring it up, but they're starting to double down on the woke stuff on the theme parks itself already. Did you read? Yeah.
Yeah,
Are we gonna get into that? It's like,
we're gonna be
God.
talking about that later. All right, but I need to
Okay.
address this right
Okay.
here. This when he basically said when I got a bad haircut today. Yes, chat. Yes, my hair. I got a bad haircut today. She was new. My hair wasn't even. I came home, tried to fix my hair. It got worse, so I have to have my wife fix my hair. All right, we'll talk about that. But yes, but yeah, it's not looking good, right? And I think I think like yeah, absolutely like what you said. Even a normal person that has not like doesn't know anything about like going on YouTube and watching like these type of videos, even like here's the thing. I asked her, did she watch Captain Marvel? And she said yes. And I asked her, did she like it? She said yes. So this person is a full on like girl power, super like she could probably be on the left or something normie. The fact that she is saying that cut the crap with the live action adaptations. Even someone like her who likes Captain Marvel said that. That's saying something. That's actually fucking huge in my opinion. Like that's actually saying a lot, right? And you know, I I don't think that the fact that you're saying that they're double downing with all these woke stuff, they're gonna continue coming out with live action adaptations. Like I told her that a Lilo and Stitch is coming out. I told her that Moana's coming out, and she's like, "Why are you doing this?" Like where are all the creative people? Are they all gone at Disney? Did they just retire or something? But yeah, it's wild, man. It's a regular normie person who actually likes Captain Marvel saying to me that Disney is running out of ideas. That's saying a lot.
Mhm.
All right, let's go actually read some of these comments. This is a lot. See, let's go up here. What's this? Let's see. Where are the races for Spider-Man and Fast X? Right. Did you watch Fast X?
I probably will. Most likely, I probably will.
Yeah. Let's
Just
see.
for everyone knows it's good fun, so might as well.
Let's see. Spider-Man and Fast X both have diverse casts and made money. Yeah, Vin
Made
Diesel's
money.
not white. Like he's actually like he's not white, right? You have Ludacris is probably in there too. You have Han. I'm not sure if he's in there too, but you have Jason Momoa, like a lot of them. Like the cast is pretty damn diverse, and I don't see people actually being upset over any of that kind of stuff. Like people are probably more upset that that Brie Larson is in Fast X, right? So I would say
Oh
that.
yeah, I saw the posters. Yeah, she is.
Let's see. But yeah, 100%. Let's see. Did the racists use up their racism for the Little Mermaid and take the week off for Spider-Man? Yeah, they basically they capped, right? They
Yeah.
basically capped it, and then it's probably on cooldown, so they have to wait. It's a week cooldown. Let's see. The only way people watch black-led movies or Latino movies or Asian-led movies is if they're good. Yeah, right. I didn't watch what's it called again? Crazy Rich Asians. But a lot of people did watch it because they said it was good. Right? So if it's good, people will watch it. What is a black led movie that everyone watch and everyone knows what it is? Right? That's like older. It doesn't have to be like new, like Black Panther or something like that. Something
Yeah.
super old. Not super old, but like in the 90s. Nutty Professor. Eddie Murphy. Yes, Eddie Murphy's a comedian. Everyone knows who he is. Jada Pinkett Smith was in there, the crazy alopecia lady. And then you also have he played a bunch of his like his family members. Like there was no racism back then, right? That was espoused onto Nutty Professor. Nothing. Beverly Hills Cops, also a black led movie with Eddie Murphy as well, right? Predator 2 with Danny Glover. Like I I don't see any problems with those because those are actually entertaining. Those are actually good, fun movies, right? And you also have what's it called again? How High with Dave Chappelle. How High was such a good movie, man. You need to watch How High. It's about Grae. Have you seen it?
Not yet, but yeah. you said if the fact that David Chappelle's in it, it's probably
Yeah.
really funny. It's probably
Yeah,
really funny.
it's basically about him trying to, like, get weed, and he basically sells weed and stuff like that, and it's so fucking funny. You need to watch it. It's so crazy too. Like, it's I don't think anyone complains about it, you know? Uh, let's see. But yeah, 100%. It's just made good shit. I don't think anyone has a problem with that, right? Guy asked, "Did you see that story about Chinese state media giving Disney crap for having too much racial issues in their movies? Maybe Asia is done
Yeah,
with Disney now." Yeah.
yeah.
I need to pull up
I saw
is there
Ryan's
an
video
article
on that.
on that? I need to check that
Yeah,
out.
yeah. The Chinese state media is actually shitting on this for
Let me see. Let me bring that
for
up.
being too diverse. It's actually really funny. Of all entities, it's the
Oh,
Chinese state
shit.
media.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find something. Uh oh, yeah, right here. Okay. I'm not sure if yeah, let's go and read this one then really quick. So this is also from Bounding in the Comics, right? So, The Little Mermaid Chinese state-run media warns Disney to stop pushing racism narrative around fairy tales or they will lose their quote unquote magic morning glory. So,
Yeah, I would say they already lost it. They already did a long time ago.
oh man. Yeah. All right. So let's go and read this. So this came out. Oh yeah, like last week, right?
That freaking screenshot, man. It's like, look, it's so flat. Her face is so flat. It's no, there's no emotion in that face.
Look at that fish. That fish is the
Yeah, flounder. It's like it's like they just video recorded a fish. They just have some kid talk over it. That's what
Yep.
flounder is.
You see, an article in China's Global Time, an English language outlet run by the Communist Party of China, warns the Walt Disney Company to stop. The Walt Disney Company to stop pushing a racism narrative around the Little Mermaid and other classic fairy tales, or they will end up losing their magic glory. In an article published this week, Global Times specifically called out the Walt Disney Company for pushing political correctness with the casting of Haley Bailey as Ariel in The Little Mermaid. They claim Disney's direct decision to cast a person of color as the lead in The Little Mermaid seemingly was made to break stereotypes and promote equality. But so far, the negative reactions outweigh the positive ones. This begs the question of whether Disney's political correctness actions are motivated by capital interests or genuine concern for representation. That's a very good question because we all know what it is, right? It's basically they want more black princesses. I think in short, right? There's a reason. There's two reasons why they are doing that is because they feel like the word white supremacy is used a lot, right? Saying that if it's if you do this, you're a white supremacist and stuff like that. And the reason why they want to do it is because they felt, or these people who are in charge feel like they're the reason why black people are being oppressed. So instead of making creative choices and actually making good characters, they're just, oh, we're just gonna race swap them. It's because it's easier, and that's actually more racist if you think about it, right? Hey, we're
Yes.
gonna give you our fucking sloppy seconds.
Yep.
We're gonna give you our fucking hand me down characters instead of making cool characters, is because you guys are not worth the time. That's what they're
Yeah.
thinking,
Yeah.
right? And it's
And
sad.
it's and they're like saying like you don't have your own good stories. It's like
Hmm.
so you have to steal from other people or from other ethnicities and cultures. That's what
Yep,
it's saying.
true. Let's see. Let's go on. Continue reading. The outlet went even further by insinuating that the Walt Disney Company is one creating and spreading the entire racism narrative surrounding the film. The controversy surrounding Disney's forced inclusion of minorities in classic films is not about racism, but its lazy and irresponsible storytelling strategy. It then questions if the company truly wants to represent marginalized groups, why not create original stories that reflect their experiences instead of turning classic tales into sacrificial lambs for political correctness? Damn, that is a very, very good question. Why
Yeah.
is that?
Yeah, it's like to think that this is coming from the Chinese state media. That's the
Yo,
funny part.
these Chinese state media is pretty based, man. Even though it's part of
Yeah,
the imagine
yeah,
being a CCP and being more based than Disney. Oh damn.
exactly, exactly.
Oh shit. Then they even warned Disney to stop going down this path when the beautiful stories that have accompanied countless children's childhoods become arenas for racial conflict. They lose their meaning and become devoid of romance and fantasy, replaced by arguments about skin color. If Disney continues following this path, audiences, especially innocent children, will no longer care if the prince and princess will live happily ever after. But what is the skin color of the prince and princess? And the fairy tale will lose its magic and glory. Here, here. Man, man, I mean, they get like a kudos points from me for saying, CCP getting extra points from me, chat.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that like, like I'm a Maoist or some shit like that. I like Mao Zedong and stuff, but this is they are actually bringing up really good, genuine questions. So why they are doing this, and they shouldn't, but like you said, Disney's going to double down on this stuff. Like they're not gonna stop, right? I don't know, man. How do you feel about this? Yeah, look at this
yeah,
poster.
yeah. It's like you're you're that's basically your key selling point in this film. Unlike this is even worse than Black Panther and Star Wars: The Force Awakens,
Mhm,
because like for those two, you're not really setting the point that we race swap the character, but for this Little Mermaid, that's actually one of your key value propositions. But then
mhm.
when you're going to China, you suddenly flip the switch. Oh, let's cover her skin color. This is actually the worst of the three, in my opinion. This is the worst of the three. Like, and they're getting what they deserve. It's like, yeah, people saw right through it. People in China don't like it, so yeah, you're getting
Yeah,
the burn, Disney. You're getting the burn.
yeah, see? CCP greater than Disney. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, it's, yeah, I think this article was from, like, last week, right? So, it's, yeah, it's definitely appalling with, what's going on, and the fact that, like, they are definitely doubling down on this, and I don't think they care. Right? I don't think they care.
Mhm.
It's because you did talk about the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique at Disneyland, right? Right? Let's see. Let's see. I don't know how to spell that shit. Okay. Um, so this is from uh, Drake. Oh, so thi- it makes sense because it's in fucking California. It's in Disneyland in California, and this this is what happened. I think earlier this week. Right. So, Disney's male employee costume at Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique ignites controversy and debate over inclusivity. And yeah, so Disneyland has found itself in the midst of controversy once again as conservative critics slam the theme park for allegedly promoting a woke agenda. So, I used to work at Disneyland. For people who are new here in the chat, I used to work at Disneyland. They are very strict when it came to policy of what you wear and what can be shown and what can't be shown, and facial hair. First of all, if you have facial hair, it has to be like very, very well kept. You can't have like a 5 o'clock shadow, or your lead will actually tell you to go get like an actual razor and like shave. Right? You
Mhm.
cannot show any tattoos. I remember there was a lawsuit. I forgot when, but there was a person that was working at the Disneyland hotel, I forgot which hotel, and they were wearing a some kind of headdress because it's part of their religion. Disneyland said that you need to they like according to our dress code, our Disneyland dress code, which is really really strict, you can't wear that, but it's part of their religion, so they ended up firing her or suspending her. She sued, and I believe she won. And I think ever since then, Disneyland has been a little bit more relaxed on their dress code. And the thing is, my sister and my brother-in-law, they're going to Disneyland next month. And I told them, be careful when you go to Disneyland because you're going to see more of this craziness. And the thing is that it's not, and I'm pretty sure they want to promote it, right? They're definitely promoting this kind of stuff. This, whether or not it's woke, it's more of like this is the stuff that like your kids are gonna question, whether or not you're conservative or not, right? You can just be like, you go inside and then your kid's gonna be like, your daughter is gonna be like, Mom, why is that man wearing a dress? And a lot
Mhm.
of parents don't want to answer it. It's
Yeah,
like, "Oh, fuck, I don't
exactly.
wanna fucking talk about this right now, man. You're
Yeah,
3. You're 4.
yeah,
I don't wanna
yeah,
talk about this."
yeah.
But now the question is there. You're showing this to everyone,
Mhm.
right? And this person is probably just like, "Oh, can I wear makeup? Can I wear the female, cast member outfit?" And I'm pretty sure the lead, we gotta be more inclusive. The DEI is gonna come after you, ESG points and all that shit. They're gonna be like, "Sure," because what happens if you don't? A lawsuit's going to happen, meaning that you're not inclusive enough, and they don't want that again because of what happened back when that girl was wearing the headdress because she was Muslim. So they don't want any bad publicity again. But now you're getting a lot of conservatives who are going to come out and say, "I don't want my kids to see this kind of stuff."
Yeah.
Right? Right? I don't want that. And the thing is, I talk with this a lot of times with my wife, like she will ask me like questions about like what's happening now, what's going on with Target, because I would tell her and update her of all these stuff. And it's not that it's woke, but it's also the fact that they are trying to indoctrinate your kids at a young age, which, and it's also considered grooming, right? So let's say if you normalize these behaviors, right? You see them everywhere, then that means that, "Oh, mom, I'm a boy. That means that I can dress up as a girl," right? And then once you, okay, cool, now you can dress up as a girl. And then, "Oh, but I'm not a girl, but can I be a girl?" And then these crazy parents will be like, "Sure. How can I do that?" Hormone replacement therapy. It starts very, very little, right? It's sort of grooming at a young age where you become groomed, and then you sort of, like some person like a freaking George Takei or fucking Kevin Spacey takes advantage of you, right? It's like they make you like, "Oh, hey, do you want to pole dance?" Because right now they're normalizing pole dancing, right? Pole dancing is considered normalized now, right here, especially here in the States, because pole dancing back in the day used to be you're like a stripper. That's the
Yeah.
only time you ever pole dance. Now they normalize pole dancing. You see Miley Cyrus pole dancing and freaking twerking and stuff like that. Normalize it for kids. And then it's like, "Hey, do you want to pole dance?" "Okay, sure." "Oh, how about if you take off your shirt?" You don't have to take off everything, just your shirt. You say, "Okay, cool. Next year." "Oh, remember last time you took off your shirt?" Like now just take off your pants. You're still gonna have underwear on, and you give them money. People tip you and shit. And then it goes into just take everything off now. You did it last time. Now you're gonna get more money. It's slowly, it's incremental. And that's where something like this is actually like, it's actually an important topic for us to talk about, is because if we normalize this, half of the theme park is going to be dressed like this. If you go, you're going to see males dressing in female outfits and stuff like that, and you're going to fucking see maybe the fairy godmothers are all going to be men for some reason. So I know a lot of conservatives are concerned. But I do know that some, even the regular liberals or traditional liberals, don't want to talk about this with their kids. And I think that's where a lot of this backlash is happening. It's just like, yo, I don't want to fucking tell my kids, "Hey, you can chop off your fucking dick and be a girl." Like no one wants gonna want to have the conversation unless you're fucking crazy. But yeah. Um, but it makes sense that this is in California, though. California is the state is so fucking bad. It's lost. Like it cannot. I don't think it can ever recover. But let's see if this happens in Florida. And let's see what Governor Ron DeSantis is going to do about it.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
yeah.
But in terms of the, it's like, this is this is Disney's saving grace. Like, yeah, all their movies, all their TV shows are on the down, but what's keeping them afloat is their theme parks. And then that was the time they decide to do stuff like this. It's like, okay, it's like maybe if it'll get you to shape up faster, then okay, fine, go ahead. Because like, right, this it's the theme parks are still doing good in
Yeah.
the last financial performance. Right? Then you start to do this to your theme parks as well. Good luck on that. So even your theme parks are gonna start to incur losses. So yeah, we'll be here to see. We'll be here waiting to see what happens to you. What's happens to Disney if
Yep.
you decide all your revenue channels are just gonna die off.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some comments here. It's because that was quite a rant from me from that. Let's see. Are Asians white supremacists adjacent? Well, according to what's it called again? A lot of the leftists and they probably think so. They probably absolutely think so. Let's see. Hollywood takes the easy and cowardly way out. Expected now, as always. Yeah, I think it's just whatever way that they can make money, like any kind of money that they can make, any money that they can use as. Hey, remember that one time when people watched um Atlantis, Titan AE or whatever, any kind of like classic Disney movie. They just everything's gonna have a live action adaptation, and they're gonna race swap everything, right? So that means that whenever our kids, or the future generation look up Little Mermaid, the first thing that's gonna come up isn't gonna be the animated one. It's going to be the live action adaptation one. Same thing with Mulan. Same thing with Lion King. It's because they're trying to replace the old stuff with the woke stuff, and in a way it's working for younger kids, but like us adults would definitely see like, okay, yeah, whatever. But sometimes these parents just wants to plop their kids down in front of the TV, have them watch a movie for 2 hours, and so the parents could like drink wine or get drunk or some shit, right? Let's see. Guy says, if representation is so important, then why is it okay to take representation away from little white
From
girls?
little white girls.
Is because according to them, they think that the white people are white supremacists, right? We got to knock down the white supremacists a peg and boost up the people who are oppressed, right? And there's no, according to Hollywood and these people who are in charge, there's no race that's more oppressed than black. Like the black is most oppressed, right? They're the one who's only experienced slavery. They're the only race that's experienced racism and segregations, Jim Crow laws, everything, you know. So no other race has ever experienced racism, sexism, oppression, right? So it's basically like I said earlier, it's a oppression Olympics. Which one is more oppressed? Well, a black guy or a white guy? Well, a black guy is more oppressed. Let's give him more money. Let's give him money versus tell him how to make money, right? And that's where reparations in California, they're still trying to push that shit. But yeah, let's see. Just a guy says a cool Marvel movie idea, pulling from the comics without having any cannibalized IP. Isaiah Bradley, Black Captain America. Yeah, I know who that is. That'd be really cool, right? Versus actually, making a black Spider-Man, making a black Captain America or something like that,
Yeah.
right? Like an actual, like replace them, right? Like that. Basically, Captain Falcon Falcon is actually now Captain Falcon. So he's actually like the new Captain America. And they actually try to erase the actually American ideology by making Captain America in the comics say Hail Hydra. Right? So
Mhm.
it's they're already removing the Punisher as well. Like the Punisher,
Yeah.
like they're completely writing him off, and they changed his symbol from a skull to like a devil, or a demon. Is because
Japanese skull as per Yellow Flash. Japanese something about Japanese. A Japanese
yeah.
symbol.
And the reason why they did it, Gray, do you know why?
Uh Remind me.
So the reason why they did it is because a lot of military and law enforcement use that skull as like a badge of honor, right? So so it's, and with a lot, with the whole like George Floyd stuff, the police brutality, all cops are bastard, ACAB, Black Lives Matter, and stuff like that. They all think that cops are bad. It doesn't matter, right? So Disney is like, oh shit, we need to make sure that we take back that Punisher skull, remove Punisher from like a lot of our main stuff, and remove all the guns from him. So that's why in the comics he was more into like swords and katanas, and he was like training with the hand and Elektra instead. And they're going to try to silo him off and sort of sunset hit the character and remove him completely. When I was working on my game, when the whole school shooting stuff happened, Marvel actually reached out to us and said, hey, can for all the key art that you guys are doing, so all the art that's in your game, can you not highlight Punisher anymore? Is because of that. And a lot of our characters that are coming out don't actually have the scary black rifles anymore.
Yeah, it's
right?
like I don't know. It's like this conversation kind of reminds me. It makes me really worried on what's gonna happen with John Bernthal, because they recasted him as the Punisher. Even I liked him in Daredevil. I liked him in his own TV series, but oh man, what's gonna happen to his what's his version of Reborn? What Punisher Reborn?
Well, he's probably the skull's going to be changed out to the new one. That's it, right? And it sucks, right? It's because they're trying to get rid of all. Like I said, they're getting rid of all of the old shit. Which is like, oh, well, actually, we didn't know better at the time. Oh, this is the product of its time. We gotta update it for modern audiences, right? Like everything is gonna be changing, and that's why, like with the whole Disney stuff, things are just gonna be changing for newer audiences. Whereas like it's sort of like when I was listening to Asmongold, and he was like, "What? I thought Green Lantern was black. He's white." Like he didn't know. Like same thing with like Grae, when I asked you, it was like, "Oh, did you know that Nick Fury was originally white?" You're like, "What?" Oh, no, I thought he was black. No, he because Samuel L. Jackson played him so well, he's black now. And I believe they're sunsetting his character, the white version of Nick Fury. He's gonna get sunsetted. They're no longer gonna make comics about him anymore. It's because now when you Google Nick Fury, it's Samuel L. Jackson. It's no longer white Nick Fury, right? Let's see. Let's see. What's this? Mouse has a 78 KDA ratio, kill death ratio, but at least the CCP is more based in Disney. Oh shit!
I like your picture too. I like his picture. It's the Geeks and Gamers meme.
Is that Jeremy licking
Jeremy? No, Jeremy. Probably simping on Ariel, the meme Ariel. Then Gary's behind smelling her hair.
Oh shit! Let's see. John Harrison said, if they continue with this woke crap, investors need to start suing. I think so, right? It's sort of the same thing with Cleopatra, right? They're like, Egypt was like, we're gonna sue Netflix, right? Like, good.
Yeah.
Them. Get rid of them. What's this? Phil is a CCP spy. Oh man. Let's see. Which reminds whenever the wokies attack anime and manga with woke translations, localizations, and false accusations, we all know who the real colonizers are. Well, they did this for one of the characters for My Hero Academia, right? They're like, oh, why are you sexualizing one of the characters? I think her name is like Neri or Nerigi or something like that. Like she looks like sort of slender in the manga, but in the animation she's like thick, and she actually has like nice boobs and butt. And but the thing is, you can't sexualize characters anymore, chat.
That was a long time ago. That was a long time when you showed that. You showed that on the podcast.
Do you know why you can't sexualize characters? Is because if you do, people are gonna get mad. People are gonna get angry, right? And that segues us into this article from The Gamer, right? Cammy's classic outfit should never have been brought back to Street Fighter. It's because it's too sexy, right? It's way too sexy, chat. So Cammy got a much needed makeover in Street Fighter 6, but now her oat outfit is back for revenge. Street Fighter 6, I'm going to zoom in a little bit, has received critical acclaim ahead of its launch this week. And even before we could get our thumbs around it, the character models were generating a lot of discussion. Cammy switched her iconic green, swimsuit, right? Oh god, this piece of shit art. Okay, I think it's actually supposed to be a camouflage leotard, but in reality, it was a lycra that barely covered anything. In any case, it was switched out for leggings and a cropped jacket, which covered her a lot more, but also looked much better on her. Now the old outfit is back and it's gross. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I don't think
Yep.
anyone is complaining. I
Mhm.
think only some fucking subconscious fucking blue hair land whale on fucking Twitter is complaining about that shit. I think everyone who's an actual Street Fighter legit like gamer from like the FGC is not complaining about this shit. People from
Yep.
Evo, I'm pretty sure even a they them like fucking Sonic Fox is not complaining about this shit, right? God damn, man, people are like, "Oh shit, she's going to look fucking good." Right? And she does. I don't think anyone is complaining about it unless people who are like, "Oh my god, I'm so fat. I got to make sure everyone else around me feels that way because I don't look like that." Shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm getting pissed.
Yeah,
How do you feel about
it's
this?
really yeah. It's like this has been around for the longest time already. Like, yeah, I want to say shut up too. It's like you're only making a big deal out of it now. It's like it's been going on for quite a while, and there's nothing wrong with it. Honestly,
Mhm.
nothing wrong with putting attractive characters in your game. It just makes the game a lot. It'll just make the game sell a lot more. That's
Yeah,
just
you
how it
guys
is.
already have Marissa, okay? You guys already have Marissa. That's representing you guys. That's representing the LGBTQIA community, all right? So you already have this, all right? You guys have this. You guys don't need anything else, all right? Let us have Cammy. Let us have Laura. Let us have Chun Li. All right. We don't like you. Look at this, all right? Look, you have this right here. This is for you guys. This is probably a they them. This is probably a trans character. You already have this. Let us have Cammy, all right? Let us have this. This is fine. And let us have this. No one's complaining. All
Mhm.
right? No one's complaining about this. I think everyone's happy, right? Everyone likes Jury, right? Everyone likes Jury and her foot fetish. I don't why are people complaining? Right? It's just a video game. It's a fake character. Who cares? Why are you complaining about a fictional character? That's how our costume looks like, and that's the reason why Japan is winning. That's the reason why Japan is winning.
Absolutely.
Yep, it's because they're not gonna cater to this woke shit.
Yep.
Right? It's like, oh, we're not gonna change our character designs because of you are fucking insecure about your own looks. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure the person who wrote this is a 400-pound land whale, right? Yeah, Stacy Henley definitely sounds like a land whale name. Right? So it's like it's so dorky in the fact that it comes with a built-in wedgie, and she didn't even need to remind the teacher to assign homework. It's quite the achievement. Cammy was a washboard stomach and powerful thighs, and still manages to make showing her ass off seem like an absolute loser behavior. The fabric disappears into a dark void between her cheeks and the front, where a thin strip of tight fabric barely covers her crotch is no better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because you don't look attractive. That's why.
Yep.
But the thing is that we don't. There are many reasons why we like attractive characters. It's because they look good, but the fact that if they immediately play very very well, people are just going to use her, right? I believe Cammy was pretty top tier in SF4, so I think people are just insecure about their bodies. Get the fuck over it. Don't play the
Mhm.
fucking game, all right? Just don't use the costume. This is an alternate costume. It's not even her main costume. Her main costume is the blue one. This is an alt costume. Who cares, right? Is this probably going to be evil approved? Maybe, maybe not. But it doesn't fucking matter. The main costume is the blue one. Get over yourself and get your dick out of
Yeah,
your asshole.
I think Evo would be stupid to not approve this game. Really, really, really dumb not to.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I think people are just need to find a way to just sort of just chill the fuck out. Stop obsessing over every single thing just because you feel
Yeah,
that
it's
you
like
are
I feel like they're
not good
using it
enough.
as an excuse to not self-improve. It's like for me, just take it as a wake up call to get better too. Like if you feel so insecure about it, how can I
Yep.
be closer to this fictional character?
Yeah, let's go and read some of these comments over here. Let's see. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's see. Go ahead and go back. I don't believe the Nick Fury changes was because of political reasons. I could be wrong. No, it's not. The Nick Fury changes. I think they just wanted Samuel L. Jackson to play Nick Fury. I think that
Yeah,
was it.
but
They wanted a
I
big
think
name.
what you were trying to point out is like they're removing the white version in the comics.
Yeah. See. Yeah, it's for real too sexy. Like damn. Right. Yeah. The gamer is hot phobic. Stop hot phobia. Yeah. It's they even said like like I mentioned before like if you are if you work out it's considered white supremacy.
My God.
What the hell? Are you serious? It's crazy. See, I see no problem here. Yeah, there are no problems, right? Let's see. They need to let Cammy's outfit become to come back for revenge. Yeah, I think a lot of the people they're just insecure. I think that's the main issue. I think people are just like they feel like their body isn't good enough, or you're over sexualizing women. You mean a video game character that's not real, right? Because that's their argument for Little Mermaid. Why are you so upset over something that's not real? Mermaids aren't real and stuff like that. It's like, well, Cammy isn't real either. She's a video game character from Super Street Fighter. It's like, and you knew about her costume before. Look, Capcom approved the Street Fighter 2 animated movie. There was a boob scene for Chun-Li. It was approved by Capcom. You know where this is from. Do you not? Do you not know? You're like, do your fucking research or stop bitching about it. Right? You knew that the classic costumes are going to come back. FEMA wrote that article. I love how they pretend the demographic isn't 99% dude that plays Street Fighter. Yeah, 99% of FGC people are all guys,
Yep.
right? I don't care what you call Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is a guy, but he identifies as non-binary. Fine, but he's biologically male. So, like, name an actual like FGC person that like goes to Evo and like goes like that's a female. It's very rare, right? Can you name one person that's a female? Right? Probably not. See, I love Cammy's classic outfit. Capcom, please, definitely, please the fans. Oh yeah, Capcom knows what they're doing.
Yeah, that's all. That's literally all Capcom's giving their audience what they want, and now they're killing it. It's like every single release, it's doing really, really well.
Yeah,
and I know financial performance right now, they're at an all-time high, historic high, which is insane.
Capcom's comeback was fucking amazing. Like if you think about it, Capcom was Cap God back in the day, right? So for the people who plays a lot shit ton of video games, like if you 100% in the 90s, early 2000s, Capcom was unstoppable, right? You had the OG stuff like Street Fighter 2, Mega Man, and then you have like Darkstalkers, a bunch of stuff, and then you have in the 2000s you have like Devil May Cry, Resident Evil. They were untouchable, and all of a sudden Capcom just sort of sucked.
Yeah, around the PS3 era, PS3 360 era, they started going down.
Right. So, like, if you think about it, when Street Fighter 3 came out, okay, this is after Street Fighter 2 Alpha, and when Street Fighter 3 came out, they're like, oh, we're gonna introduce a bunch of these new characters, and then do you know what happened? No one played Street Fighter 3 at the arcades. That shit was fucking ghost town. Like every other arcades, like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, what's it called again? King of Fighters. All those arcade cabinets back in the day when you actually go to the arcades are all full. Street Fighter 3, no one. Do you know why? Because they removed Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, like all the staple characters who weren't there. They had in a bunch of these characters no one really cared about. And then they eventually had to bring them back in, is because no one fucking knew who those characters were. When they brought those characters back in, it got really, really good. Third Strike came out, but during that time, it was still sort of Capcom is like not that great, right? And then when the Capcom sort of became sort of good again was Street Fighter 4. Right? Street Fighter 4 got really good, and then you have Daigo who sort of gotten back. Daigo got Evo moment 37 or something, 34, 37. It sort of got Capcom back to where it was, and then Capcom sort of fizzled out. And then Capcom right now hasn't been it's probably the best, I think, ever since Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World was what brought Capcom back to like life, because Capcom was dead. Like, was anything that Capcom came out with back in the day wasn't that good. But yeah, enough of that. But it's Capcom knows what they're doing, right? There's a reason why Street Fighter 5, all there are like 7 to 10 costumes for the male characters and 20 to 30 costumes for all the female characters. There's a reason why. They know what they're doing. Let's see. Yeah. Only people who don't game and just want to bitch on Twitter. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Bitch on Twitter, and I'm gonna write an opinion piece on why Chun-Li's legs are too thick. Shut up.
That's why these news outlets are dying. These game news outlets. That's all they do now. It's like that's what Kotaku does. That's what Polygon. So these YouTube gaming channels are on the rise because they actually talk about the important stuff about gaming, not trying to negatively clickbait people into reading their stuff. They're reading their crap.
These people need to stop dragging us into the same dark abyss that they're in. Yep. They basically want everyone to like bitch about it, right?
Go down to their level, probably. Yeah.
They're just insecure, very insecure. Yeah, I think they want Gorlock in Street Fighter. What, you're talking about OG Gorlock or the current one, the one that was in the whatever podcast? Gorlock the Destroyer. Let's see. Is that a real Street Fighter? It looks something like the West would come up with. Yeah, that big one, Marissa. Yeah, it's your first extremely big female fighting character. That's the first time Capcom has ever released something like that. Let's see. The reason fiction exists is to escape from real life. Yep.
Exactly.
Let's see. Thank God the Japanese don't have to their share in Anita Sarkeesian's. I need some context on that. That does sound familiar. Anita Sarkeesian.
I think she's the Gamergate. She's the head. She's like the figurehead. There we go. Figurehead of Gamergate. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, Jury and her feet. Yeah, epic feet. Let's see. Wouldn't that complaint also be considered body shaming? Yes.
Yep. Exactly.
Right.
Hypocrisy.
Right. They want fat, ugly bitches so they can play as them. But how about this though? I want Capcom next DLC to come up with Gorlock the Destroyer as one of their characters and put that character in Cammy's classic outfit. No, first of all, there's two things going to happen. No one's going to play that character. And second, no one's going to buy that DLC. It's because no one wants to play ugly ass characters. It's that simple.
Not to mention the bad PR the Capcom's going to get.
Let's see. Because there's women that work out hard and actually look like that. Yep, exactly. They actually look like that. Like there's nobody actually looks like Chun-Li. Bitch, I'm gonna put Chun-Li real life with. I'll make sure my safe search is on though.
Yeah, and I don't think these people get how hard it is, how much hard work, dedication it takes to reach that point.
Yeah. Let's see. Like this is fine. This won't get us banned. It's fine. Okay. So this one, a lot of people say that this person has like the body of Chun-Li, like really thick legs. Like if you look at it, like the dress from the left to the actual like the drawing in the middle. Is it? Oh, there's nobody looks like that. Yeah, there are. There's actually. It's just because they're few and far between doesn't mean that there aren't people who actually looks like thick legs and attractive. Because there are people like that, right? And it's sad is because they're just jealous. They're just jealous that they're ugly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Yep, blue-haired land whales. Yep. The people who are into Cammy probably also like Brie Larson's. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Let's see. You see, yeah, a dark void. I want to be. Whoa, calm down, chat. Yeah, yeah. How dare women look good? Yeah, they don't want women to look good or attractive, right? Because the ratio of that is, I think they just to want people to accept the way they are, and I think that's actually very, very damaging to a lot of people in real life, right? People who are like really self-conscious about their body, they don't want to work out, but they feel self-conscious, they don't want to go out. But you have all these people who are online, it's like, oh my god, you're beautiful. Oh my god, don't let what people say, body positive stuff, right? Just
Yeah.
don't who cares? You don't have to work out. You look great, Lizzo. Like I say this a lot,
Yeah.
right? Let's see. Evil are prudes. I'm glad the rest of the gamers don't have to suffer just to please them. Yeah. Yeah. E E Evo is we'll see. I think Evo's coming back this year. Let's see. Tons of gaming conventions went woke, especially during the early pronouns and COVID lockdowns. Yeah. I believe even GDQ, games done quick is super woke. Like I remember like I follow Caleb Hart 42, and like he's not woke or anything, but he's like he's a regular guy. And the fact that like he said something that like triggered them one time, even using his emotes in the GDQ Twitch channel will get you banned. Like you'll get banned
Yikes.
just because you use this emote. That's how fucking crazy it is.
Ugh.
Let's see. Yeah, they changed Nick in the comics years before the Marvel movies. Yeah, they I believe they made him black, and then like they just casted Samuel L. Jackson. But Samuel L. Jackson is so good though.
Yeah.
He's really good as Samuel as Nick Fury. Yeah, right here, based right here. That Chun-Li shower scene was great. Yep, absolutely. If you guys haven't seen it, it's actually you can actually look it up on YouTube. It's not banned or anything. It's not censored, and you can actually watch it on YouTube. See, okay, I can't think of any professional fighting players that's female across Smash, MK, Street Fighter, and Tekken. Yeah, because there isn't one. Because pro gamers, majority of the time, especially Street Fighter, it's all like reaction.
Dominantly male. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's probably male. Yeah, like I could name like several like legit like FGC guys, right? Sonic Fox, one of them. Justin Wong, Daigo, Tokido. What's it called again? There's a bunch of them, right? Goichi, like there's a lot. Like I actually watch Evo like from time to time whenever it's on. Let's see. Yeah, Marvel's Capcom. Yeah, MPC2 is the best fighting game of all time. Yeah, I agree. That's actually amazing. Yeah, needed Chun-Li. Yeah, yeah. Chun-Li is like Street Fighter second or third most popular character. I think Chun-Li and Ryu are probably on the same.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Chun-Li, Ryu, and then I think followed by Cammy. It's like those are the three. And I know Akuma's up there too, but like in terms of like female, Chun-Li's like number one for female.
Mhm.
Too thick, it's illegal. Yep.
Yeah.
This one right here. Sexualize kids, but not titties for grown men. Absolutely, man. This is so true in modern day media. Like, freaking what's it called again? What's that stupid Netflix movie?
Cuties.
Cuties? Yeah. But okay, this one. Anita Sarkeesian is a crazy feminist who popularized a much gamer game. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. There are plenty of women who look like Chun-Li out there. The only difference is a lot of them got butter faces. Yeah. A lot of them like their body looks great, but their face like either don't look good or they have a lot of surgery in their face. Yeah. Oh my god, you follow her on Instagram? You're talking about that thick girl? Damn. Damn. Okay, see, not even Ryan likes the they want women to look like Elliot Page. Man,
Mm.
I saw a photo of like Ellen Page and Elliot Page. So what a shame, man. What a shame because she
Yeah.
was pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Um,
she's even the main character of the David Cage game, right? What's it? Beyond Two Souls. I know it's modeled the main character's modeled after Ellen Page.
Brie Larson and Scott Pilgrim. Oh yeah, she was very young, right there. Dalu says, "What's that IG? It's for research. It's for research, right? Yo, can you DM me that that IG handle? See, well, if we're speaking technically, if you're a professional fighter slash martial artist, would most likely have an athletic or muscular body type. So Cammy and Chun-Li are accurate depictions. Yep, I agree. Like chat. If you guys have ever watched Physical 100 on Netflix, like it's pretty good. It's about like people from all around the world. Most of them are in Korea, and they basically come together and have like it's all like male and female, and they basically see like who's stronger, who's faster, and you work as a team. And there's like a lot of like very fit models and also very like buff men and women in that, and they basically pit them against one another. So if you guys haven't seen it, like definitely check it out. And it actually shows like how much stronger men are compared to women, right? But there are also really buff women in there too, so it is realistic. Yeah, realistic women that aren't land whale blue hair progressives. Uh, it's funny though. Yeah, yeah, a lot of them are like that. Yeah, I forgot about Tekken Tag. Tekken Tag was a good one. Yeah, yeah, definitely. We'll read a couple more comments and we'll go on read a couple articles. Let's see. Uh, yeah, Chun is the most popular apart from Ryu. Yep. Cuties. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and read one more. Let's see. For anyone that doesn't get Butterface reference, everything is good butter but yeah, but her
But her
face.
face. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and read a couple of these articles. We do have to talk about this Flash one because our my hopefulness for this movie for them not replacing Ezra Miller has gone. It's gone now. So let's go ahead and talk about this. This is from Bounding in the Comics. The Flash director Andy Muschietti says he would not recast Ezra Miller in potential sequel. I don't think there's anyone that can play that character as well as they did.
As they did.
So is there multiple Barry Allens or multiple Ezra Millers? Because I only see one Ezra Miller because that doesn't fucking make sense. I still hate the fact that it is a they them. But besides that, what do you think about this, Grae? Do you think the fact that they're not going to recast him?
Yeah, it's
When
I don't know. Hollywood has no spine. It's like whatever. It's really literally whatever brings them the money. It's like they're not willing to make the changes. Like yeah, it would have been completely fine to recast them in a sequel. It's like I have some level of I would understand why they wouldn't at this like they sunk in so much money already for this movie. But the fact that you're not willing to change it in the next one, or maybe they're just saying it for now that they won't. Maybe just for PR, just not to cause tension with Ezra. But in reality, it's already maybe at the behind the scenes they're actually doing it already. Just that in the press releases we're not replacing it for now. Just so they want the movie to come out first, maybe. But it's like yeah, but if we assume this is in face value that this entire thing is real, it's a shame. It's like
yeah,
you're he might as well be a terrorist and start massacring people and you still won't recast him.
yeah.
It's like yeah.
And the thing is that we talked about it before, like how the TV show officially ended like last week, right? The Flash TV show. Grant Gustin said he says he's open to continue playing Barry Allen and the Flash in any future projects. So, and this movie is it's going to be coming out in like a week and a half or so, or 2 weeks from now. It just makes perfect sense for you to do a Flashpoint, and then when he comes out of the Speed Force, it's Grant Gustin. It just makes perfect sense for you to do it here. But the fact that you're not, and you're gonna keep this piece of shit on as your Barry Allen and as the Flash, it's pretty fucked up. Let's go ahead and read this. Despite both the studio's desire to move past the Snyderverse and the actor's own recent history of criminal controversy, the Flash director Andy Muschietti has affirmed that should the film receive any kind of sequel, Ezra Miller will remain his top choice to portray the cinematic version of the fastest man alive. The director threw his full support behind Miller's potential return to the Speed Force during a recent appearance alongside his production partner and wife Barbara Muschetti on a soon-to-be-released episode of The Discourse, a weekly entertainment podcast hosted by the pop culture news outlet The Playlist. Per an excerpt of the episode shared by the outlet, at one point during his visit, Muschetti was asked by the Discourse host Mike D'Angelo whether or not Miller would ever return to the role of Barry Allen following his upcoming adventure across the multiverse. To which the director replied, "If a sequel happens, yes." Man, that sucks.
Mhm.
And the fact that you have two Barry Allens going to be super fucking annoying. I don't know. What do you think, man? Like, what would you do? You get rid of him?
Yeah, yeah. uh, I would. I don't know. I wouldn't perceive this with absolution. It's like they're saying this for now just to what do you call this? Not to have any issues or tension just as the movie is about to come out. I see that as a possibility. Looking at the silver lining, it's like they don't want any issues, any bad PR, bad marketing while the movie is about to come out and during its time on the theaters.
Mhm.
Maybe they will start changing. Maybe they'll go on 80. Okay, Ezra Miller's gone. It's like these are the key. It's so bad for Ezra Miller. It's that to the point that you don't even need to you don't even, I feel like the directors don't even need to make a context or an explanation or an exposition why they swap him. Just out of nowhere, just change them and it'll be fine with absolutely everybody. It's like, oh, you change Ezra Miller, okay, okay, no need to explain. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and continue. I don't think there's anyone that can play that character as well as they did. He further praised. The other depictions of the character are great, but this particular vision of the character, they just excelled in doing it. And as you said, the two berries, it feels like a character that was made for them. Yeah, it makes sense if now you can call it them because there's two of him, right? Adding to her husband's thoughts, Barbara added, in principal photography, Ezra was brilliant and most committed and the most professional actor. Ezra gave everything for this role physically, creatively, emotionally. They were absolutely supreme. Interestingly, the Muschettis are not the only members of the Flash production team to put forth this notion that Miller's many controversies will mean nothing to either general audiences or the actor's reputations once his light laced performance finally hits the silver screen. Likewise, asked by Canada's CBC News during the April interview if he believed Miller's off screen behavior would impact the Flash's financial performance, the film's production designer Paul Asterbury simply declared, "People will forget that," before quickly moving on to the next topic. Yep. So basically, like what we said before, he's going to hit this movie is so good that people are going to forget he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's the reality of it.
Oh, man, I don't think so. The internet is forever. And the fact that he did what he did, I don't think it absolves him from any crimes that
Yep,
he's done to
yep.
humanity.
Yep. Yeah, but I think there's still gonna be that audience who doesn't tune in to YouTube, who don't even know what Ezra did. There's still gonna be that audience, but yet even then, it's gonna be interesting how that reflects in the box office.
Yep. They projected it at like 70, 80 million. So we'll see.
Mhm.
We'll see. Let's see. Let's go and read some of these comments. Let's see. Give him the boot. Yes, absolutely. Get him the fuck out of there. Is Ezra Miller still not still a criminal? You know, for the underage stuff and the weapon stuff and the fact that he's a lunatic. Uh, well, here's the thing. According to what he said, and a lot of these crazy lunatics say, they them non-binaries are a protected class. Anyone in the LGBTQ are part of the protected class. Like they're based. No, you can't touch them no matter what. It's because they are so oppressed. That's the word again. You know, that's a key word today. Because they are so oppressed that that the Hollywood like you know, you've been suppressing their movement. You're suppressing their sexuality and who they are, so they're considered a protected class. So, like, I'm pretty sure the judges that are in these places are woke as well. I'm pretty sure they are Obama appointed judges, you know, or like Clinton appointed judges or something like that. And I don't think anything's gonna happen to them. Like, he probably just got like a slap on the hand. This movie's gonna come out. You know, the first hour is gonna suck, but the last hour and a half is gonna be so fucking good that you're gonna forget about the fact that he's a piece of shit and he did a bunch of heinous acts. But yeah, if this movie does really, really bad in terms of like box office and revenue, like, is 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 he still gonna be, what's it called again? Barry Allen? Is he still gonna be playing him? Right?
Yeah,
And
that's probably the most absurd scenario. It's like the movie already did bad, and they still decide to keep him. That's probably the worst of the worst scenarios of all the possibilities right now.
yeah. Let's see. Ezra Miller had a cameo in a TV show, right? Yeah, they could replace him with Grant Gustin easily. Yeah. So I actually watched that clip, and it was really cool. It's because this is before the whole they them debacle, the Hawaii stuff, and you know, Switzerland or Sweden where he choked that girl. Um, there was a scene where I think Barry Allen was like going back in time to like talk to his talk to uh Oliver Queen, which is a Green Arrow, and he stops at Star Labs, and he was like bumps into Ezra Miller, and he's like, "Who are you? What? No way!" And they talk to each other, and he's like, "What? Who are you?" And then they both touch each other's suit. They're like, "Wow, yours looks so light and breathable." And then what's it called? Grant Gustin touches his, like, "Yours looks so like safe and protective." He's like, "Wait, you're the Flash?" And Grant Gustin is like, "Yeah, I'm the Flash." And he's like, "The Flash? That's a good name, the Flash." And then he goes, "Wait, so you're me? So that is," and then it's like, "Yes." And he's like, "So Cyborg was right. There is a multiverse." And he sort of fades into existence, right? So it makes sense for that the fact that you already have that scene, you can easily, like you said, Danny, replace Ezra with Grant Gustin. It would be super easy to do. Let's see. Alan says, "You guys just hate Ezra Miller because you're big."
Maybe get
Yeah. Look, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If if we hate pedophiles and we hate misogynist stuff and we just want shit to be normal again, and that is the fact that you can call us Republicans, KKK members, or bigots just because we think that we want shit to be regular and just back to normal, then
and by all
then it is what
means.
it is. All right. If we hate Ezra Miller because we're bigots, then we're bigots. It's because it is what it is. See, Grant Gustin should have been the second Flash. Dumb use of two Ezras. I think so. And the fact that, like, if you actually look at this this thing again, like, you have two Ezras right here. So the one that's sitting down on the bed is the 20-year-old one, or 25-year-old one, and the one that's sitting on the ground is the 18-year-old one before he got his powers. Right? So he's explaining to him exactly what happens, and as you can tell over here, there's two of them, and it looks like he stole one of the Batman outfits and painted it red. Right? Because you actually see the Batman symbol on his chest. I didn't notice that until this,
Oh, okay.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
so it looks like he took one of Bruce Wayne's outfits and
Then
painted it red
painted
so
it.
he can look like the
Yeah.
Flash. Ah, man, it sucks. We have to see both of them. You see, I won't forget. Ezra is always a piece of shit in my book. Yep, absolutely. I don't think people are gonna forget. I think a lot of the lefties and the they thems are gonna they're probably gonna be like, "Oh, it's fine, it's fine. This is in the past." It's sort of like, remember that one time Chris Brown beat the shit out of Rihanna? It's fine. We forgive him. It's fine. Remember that one time when Jonathan Majors beat the shit out of that girl? That's fine. It's fine, right? It's well, we're not sure yet. That still needs to go to trial, but it's like, remember that one time when Amber Heard took a shit on Johnny Depp's bed and he almost
Yeah.
like cut off his finger and went fucking crazy and beat him? And the fact that he's still in Aquaman 2, no one's gonna remember that is because she's it's fine. No one's gonna, because she's on their side. That's
Mhm.
why. But the thing is that there's a lot of people who really, really like Johnny Depp. So we'll see. Let's see. So they're okay with Ezra being a criminal as long as they make money. Classic Hollywood.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
money talks. Let's see. If that movie has an intro that says "fuck woke politics" and "fuck grooming kids," then it might it might make money. Yes, I don't think so though. The thing is that like everyone in Hollywood, they love grooming kids, and that's why they sexualize a lot of these little kids at a young age, right? Uh, let's see. Let's see. Don't forget the gender fluid.
Don't get the gender
Oh
fluid.
man.
Just gender fluid.
Yep. He also supposedly knows too many skeletons about Hollywood, so they can't let him go. Well, that's the reason why. Okay, we're gonna get into conspiracy theories. Well, that's the reason why. Um, I have to look around, make sure the FBI and CIA aren't listening in. Well, that's the reason why Epstein was in everyone's pockets. Is because he knows too much, right? Epstein ran an island with that crazy lady that's in jail right now. Forgot her name already. And and a lot of these people went to those islands. So and he probably has film and photos of that and actual like concrete evidence from like Bill Clinton, a bunch of other these people. Same thing with Bill Gates and stuff. And that's the reason why like they had to get rid of him is because he was blackmailing them. It's like, hey, you better give me a shit ton of money. You better do this or do that, or I'm going to expose you, Bill Gates. I'm going to expose you, Bill Clinton, and that's the reason why Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton had to get rid of him. And that's the reason why Epstein, people are saying, oh, he just so happens that he hung himself while the guards are on break, and all of a sudden the cameras were turned off at the same time, right? That's just too coincidental for that shit to happen. But oh, just so you know, I actually really like Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton didn't do anything wrong, and if I disappear, I didn't kill myself. But yeah. Yeah, Ezra can describe every Hollywood producer's. Wait, Gary actually said that? That's fucking hilarious. Oh
Yeah.
man, Gary knows culture. Oh man. See, I know, but I would rather have Kathleen Kennedy and Miller expose the skeletons than have them continue working in Hollywood. Yeah, true, true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dang, my stomach hurting. I will have to cut down on promoting the Asian people. Too much dog? Damn. Well, that's Koreans. That's Korean. Us Chinese people, we eat cats. Let's see. Ezra Miller has Ashkenazi privilege. What? Let's see. Let's see. Using your sense of right and wrong isn't bigotry. It's not. It's not. But the thing is that I think the left and these crazy people who are like who are indoctrinated feels it like it is, right? And the fact that they're on the side of tolerance, they should be able to tolerate our differences. We don't have to
Mhm.
agree with everything that you guys say, right? We can have our differences. What happened to tolerance? Let's see. Remember when Amber Heard on the bed? Yeah,
Yeah.
that was crazy, man. Yep,
Yeah.
I
Even the
can't
one
believe that shit
we
happened.
discussed like 2 to 3 weeks ago, where she was taking a dump on the streets.
Oh
There's
yeah, she
even
was in
record.
Spain. Yep, she moved to
Yeah.
Spain. Let's see. Hate to advertise, but Flash Cash is heated right now. EVS and Ripper are having a huge fight. Damn. Yeah, yeah. If you want to go check it out and go for it. That'd be pretty funny hearing just seeing what's it called again? Ripper just like sitting there looking like he doesn't give a fuck anymore. Let's see. Lance Hendrickson, character in Scream 3, had made a good point about how Hollywood is filled with criminals. I think all of them are. All of them are absolutely filled with criminals, and all of them know like really like skeletons in the closet and stuff like that. Yeah, Ghislaine Maxwell. There you go. Thank you, Danny. Let's see. I'm gonna read a couple more comments. We still never got the Epstein client list public yet. I bet a lot of politicians aren't there. Yes, and that's the reason why we'll never get it. We're never gonna get it. It's because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who are on that list. A lot of rich, powerful people. And I that look, that the fact that you have one of the like the co-founders of the KKK is friends and has taken public pictures with Joe Biden says something. Right? It says a lot. All right, we'll read one more comment. Let's see. Uh let's see. Look, I'll read one more. Right and wrong doesn't exist with remote. Yep. I I don't think so. I don't think so. I think most of them just really agree with however they feel. I think whatever their feelings matter the most. Like, yes, like I said before, like you can say, yeah, facts don't care about your feelings, but their feelings are a lot louder than your facts. And
Mhm. Yeah.
it sucks. Definitely sucks. All right. See. Oh man, yeah, we got to talk about this one right here. Uh, remember we talked about how everything is going live action now?
Yep.
Everything is like a live action adaptation. Like everything is going that, and the fact that everything is following, I'm feeling is following in the way of Disney, right? And now we're gonna talk about this one. This is from also from Bounding in the Comics. Live action How to Train Your Dragon race swaps Astrid with Thandui Newton's daughter Nico Parker. So
Oh,
I
the same
believe she played. Is it Sarah?
Sarah. It's Sarah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I only. Oh, okay. Only. Oh, it's the same actress as Sarah in The
yeah,
Last of Us.
yeah. And I believe she's biracial. So it's like she's like half black or a quarter black or something like that. So she's like, and I'm not sure if we have any people who are like believes in like a Norse mythology or people who are in the chat who knows anything about Vikings. But were there any black Vikings historically? Right. But we'll see.
I watched the Vikings TV series for a while. I don't recall any.
Mhm.
I don't. So yeah, that's saying something.
Yeah.
Eh,
Let's see. Universal has reportedly found its actors for the lead human dragon riders Hiccup and Astrid in their upcoming live action adaptation of DreamWorks Animation's beloved How to Train Your Dragon franchise. Based off of Cressida's Cowell's best-selling books, How to Train Your Dragon follows the friendship between a young Viking Hiccup, horrendous Haddock 3, and his dragon Toothless. Director and writer DreamWorks animated How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. Dean DeBlois is returning to direct and write the live action version. Similar to the casting process of the upcoming Harry Potter and Percy Jackson live action adaptations, the Hollywood Reporter states it's taking several months to find actors who could grow into the roles as much as the characters themselves grew into maturity throughout How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. At the start of 2010, How to Train Your Dragon trilogy, the main cast were roughly around 15 years old, and the events of the 2014 sequel, How to Train Your Dragon 2, set 5 years after. And the start of 2019's How to Train Your Dragon, The Hidden World, takes place 1 year later. By the end of The Hidden World, Hiccup and Astrid are roughly around 30 years old with family of their own. So what do you think about this? How do you feel about this?
Uh, I don't know. It's just another day, another woke moment at this point. But it's not necessary. It's not necessary. I would, but yeah, it's really the Hollywood trend nowadays to just remove the white people, put in the people of color. It's like, but for me, it's like given the trend of live action, if you want to do your very best on the live, just stick to the source material as much as possible. They would have
Mhm.
I would have preferred they stick to the white blonde girl
Yeah,
build archetype for the original in the animated one.
yeah. See, unlike 15-year-old the black phone actor Mason Thames casting for How to Train Your Dragon's male lead Hiccup, Universal decided to follow the ongoing Hollywood trend of race swapping the female lead Astrid's live action counterpart. Originally voiced by the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants actress America Ferrera, Astrid Hofferson is a fearless 15-year-old blonde-haired, blue-eyed female Viking warrior in the Hooligan tribe. Her character begins with a disdain for dragons and Hiccup, but eventually creates a bond with her own dragon and becomes Hiccup's friend and wife. Universal unveiled Astrid's live action counterpart will be portrayed by solo Star Wars actress Thondwill Newton's 18-year-old daughter, Nico Parker. Nico Parker made her debut in 14-year-olds as a Millie
Oh,
Ferrier in Tim Burton's 2019 live action adaptation of Dumbo. Parker's most recent role was in the first couple episodes of HBO's live action adaptation of The Last of Us, Joel's daughter, Sarah Miller.
I didn't
Universal,
know. Yeah,
yeah.
I didn't know she was
But
also at Solo because I didn't watch Solo. I didn't know that she was there also.
no, it's
Oh,
Thondeway Newton's daughter. So she wasn't. It's just this person's daughter.
oh, okay, okay,
Yeah, she wasn't in
okay.
Solo. So this movie is slated out to come out in March 14, 2025, in about 2 years from now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure moving. Yeah, I think because if you think about it, they're in the. I did watch the first two movies. There weren't any black characters.
Yeah,
I don't think there was.
yeah. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There's no black. There's no black characters there.
Yeah,
So, yeah, it's good. Really, really stretching it if you're reaching to if they're black Vikings.
yeah, but
I mean, I could
yeah,
be wrong, but based on everything I've seen, every entertainment medium I've Viking movies, Viking video games, I don't see any black people.
yeah. It definitely sucks. Definitely sucks. It's sad. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read some of these comments. Let's see. Yeah. The Booming Bob says everything is a soulish cash cow now. Yeah, I think and I wonder how they're gonna make the dragons. Right? If it's live action, are they gonna use like Game of Thrones, like super realistic looking dragons? Because Toothless has a specific look,
Yeah,
right? Like, are the
but
dragons gonna be like super goofy looking? Or are the dragons
yeah,
gonna be like super hyper realistic
but
dragons?
but then again, this is not Disney, right? This is DreamWorks. Maybe so we can look at it at that angle. Maybe they'll make it. Maybe they'll try to make it work and actually not really work. But then again, why did they choose this casting? So I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle. I'm in the middle. What I feel about this
Yeah.
recasting, this
Let's
casting.
see. The Viking series had woke walkers. What? Woke
He,
walkers?
there's a follow up comment. It's like he's pertaining to the Game of Thrones.
Okay. Oh, that was the Game of Thrones. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Let's see. You say if there were any black, they wouldn't be mentioned since they wouldn't be mentioned. Yeah. I think they're gonna they're gonna pull that whole shit about I think Rings of Power. It didn't say that there weren't any black elves, right? So they're just gonna put it in there. And but it it's gonna happen no matter what. I think that the fact that people are gonna complain, like the same way that they complained about Lilo and Stitch. Oh, the characters that you casted are too white looking, even though they're from Hawaii.
Hmm.
Right? It's like I said, no one's gonna be happy. Everyone's gonna be pissed. And the only people who are pissed are the people who are online. And the squeaky wheel gets the grease. The loudest people gets hurt before anyone else. And Twitter makes up of maybe like 10%, maybe even 5% of what people actually think. But they are the loudest groups of people, which, Disney, DreamWorks, or any of these companies that like all of a sudden change their icon from a regular icon to a rainbow flag icon, they're going to be like, oh, these people actually want a black rogue in X-Men. They actually want, a black Astrid. They actually want it. Like, I'm pretty sure no one asked for it, but you probably someone probably working at these companies sprinkled the idea out there. What were your thoughts about a Black Little Mermaid? Everyone would be like, "Oh, that would have been great," said one person online, right? That one guy said it was great, and then you're like, "All right, Twitter agrees," and I think that's how it works, right? I think people at these companies just do marketing research and they sprinkle some of these ideas online to see what the audience think, and the audience is like a control group of one person, and that person is like black. It's like they go ask a black person, "What do you think about Black Little Mermaid?" And if they don't get the answer they want, they go to another black person or they go to another person who's woke. But majority of these time, the people who actually make these decisions are not black. They're actually white people. You see, I mean, the Celtics were in America long before the Native Americans, according to them. Is that true? Celtics, yeah. The all Scandinavian countries have invited cancer. Oh man. Let's see. Freckle Jesus, what's going on in the chat? Let's see. Okay, never mind. I must be thinking of different actress. Oh, so you guys are talking about the actress that's playing her. See, the newer Viking show on Netflix has a black female for their queen and are
Oh, it
making the same
does.
justifications they did in Cleopatra.
Yeah, the one I watch is I believe is from his History Channel. The one with Ragnar. That was I just didn't got around to finishing it, but that one was pretty good. That Viking show was pretty good.
Okay. Let's see. Because in a Scottish slash Nordic centered time period, there wouldn't be any or rarely any black to the point they wouldn't been noticed enough. Yeah, they probably would have been like maybe in a group of like 100, there's probably like one, maybe. But overall, um, the like if Haley Bailey did an amazing job as Little Mermaid, would that have changed your mind about the movie, Gray?
I would still think the animated the OG 1989 is better, but I would probably receive it better for sure. But yeah, it's like her face was so lifeless. It's like I have so much things to say. Hopefully, I finish the video today. Yeah, it's like they really tried hard to make Ariel the strong female character that they're pushing nowadays, but it ended up being like a Peter Pan and Wendy. It ended up being a worse character. She kept leaving Eric behind. Eric is such a beta male. It's like yeah, it's everything in the woke playbook. But yeah,
Yeah, the reason why I'm
what
asking.
it's still probably at most from 3 it'll be a
Mm,
5 out of 10, but even then it's not by a lot. Not by a lot.
okay. Yeah, the reason why I'm asking, like, let's say if Nico Parker does an amazing job as Astrid, I don't think anyone would actually care as much, right? And
Yeah, yeah.
just initially, people are going to be like, "Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you race changing characters? Like, are you just following in like the woke Disney garbage stuff? Are are do you just need more people that are representation? I'm pretty sure there's going to be a fucking Chinese or Asian Viking in there. I guarantee it. There's going to be some kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
representation.
100%, yeah.
Right? Oh, hey, Phil, hey, Gray, they're finally having Asian representation in Star Wars or in fucking in How to Train Your Dragon. Aren't you happy? It's like, no, there are no Asian Vikings. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Let's see. The Netflix Viking show is woke trash, but the original Viking series was good. Yeah, I haven't seen the original. Yeah, but History Channel one, right? Is it so you guys
Yeah.
think it was good?
Yeah, it's kinda like it was screening at a time when GOT was still around, so it's like if you want a lesser production value version of that, it's fine, and no, fictional stuff. It's more of conquering other kingdoms.
Mhm.
So it's human versus human, no fictional stuff. Yeah, then it's
Okay.
pretty good. I didn't finish it yet though, but yeah, it's pretty solid.
See, Sailor Mercury said no company should ever make changes based on Twitter. That's a surefire way to lose money. Yeah. I think I think everyone on Twitter who wants this kind of stuff, they just wants to I have a feeling some of them just actually want to do it for clout or make sure people are angry. They just want to anger. Oh, look at the conservatives. Oh,
Yeah,
look at these like right wing people. Oh, look
yeah,
at these like nerds or comic people who want accuracy and shit like that. They just
yeah.
want to piss people off.
Yeah, kind of like what Jeremy's saying. They're just looking for something because they have nothing better to do. They're just looking for something to get the next thing to get outraged about. That's all they do.
Yep. See, that is why I'm super worried about Disney making X-Men and Fantastic Four. I already know they're gonna fuck them up. Well, you have Adam Driver, who's gonna be Mr. Fantastic, right? And I heard I'm not sure if Margot Robbie was cast
It's gonna
as
be Sue Storm.
Sue Storm,
Yeah,
and
I
I
don't
forgot
know.
who's gonna play
I don't know
Johnny.
anything about Fantastic Four, but yeah, maybe. Let's hope that this latest one might be good. I don't know. I don't know anymore when it comes to Disney stuff.
I think the reason why they don't want Adam Driver to play Doctor Doom, because you know how Doctor Doom was like, he wears a mask and he has a hood and a cape, and then like it's sort of like, oh yeah, it's because he also played Kylo Ren,
Kylo
and then
Ren.
and then he's gonna get really mad and destroy he's gonna lose his temper and destroy like a communication device or something. But Adam Driver is gonna be playing Mr. Fantastic. Let's see. Scandinavian people did not live in North America first. They probably moved around, right? Migrated a lot. See, the Viking queen in the show was both race swapped and gender swapped, and it was a historical person. Man, I think they don't give a fuck, man. These people who are making the shows do not care. Let's see. Alan Voss says every native tribe has stories of giant red-haired people that were here before them. Look for yourselves. Yeah, I think that the fact that like let's see, whereas if something is actually based off of um history, like Cleopatra, Vikings, or something like that, or something that someone made up that has a specific look to it. Like, oh, this person was white and was supposed to look like this, you know, like the Weasleys, like Ronald Weasley, they're freckled, they have red hair, you know, that they're supposed to look like that. But I think a lot of these companies don't care. They don't care about what you write. All they care about is about pushing their agenda and changing shit, even though the lore says they look a specific way. And this segues us onto this article from Bounding in the Comics. David Leavitt goes on unhinged rant accusing J.R.R. Tolkien fans of being racist Nazi fuckers. Right? So, of course, they changed
Yeah.
Aragorn.
Even
Now
the
he's
old,
black.
yeah, that's even an older picture. The more recent one's the one carrying the sword. That's the more recent one.
Yeah.
So they're really doubling down on the Black Aragorn thing, even though the text Tolkien clearly wrote his physical features.
Yep. It's sad. Okay, let's go and read this. David Leavitt, a Twitter user who has amassed a following of nearly 350,000 followers and describes himself as a casual Magic the Gathering and board games player, accused J.R.R. Tolkien fans of being racist Nazi fuckers. And of course, you see this is right over here. I don't know who the fuck that is. And this is, I'm assuming this is Aragorn. Let's see. All right. Leavitt took issue with Tolkien fans who put Magic the Gathering on blast for race swapping Aragorn and their upcoming Magic the Gathering Universe Beyond, the Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle Earth card set. The set also race swaps this is a Galadriel. I'm assuming that a Gandalf and Eowyn. So this is probably Eowyn.
Yeah. Before you read, I was thinking, I think that's Eowyn.
Okay. He wrote, the same Nazi fuckers who complained about Black Elf in Rings of Power and the Black Mermaid in the new Little Mermaid are now throwing a fit because there's a Black Aragorn in the new Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering set. I fucking hate how many racists there are in the board game space, he added. The same racist Nazi fuckers who complained about the Black Elf in the Rings of Power. Yeah, so this is what they said. So this is what do you... The thing is that we're trying to follow. Okay, look, we understand. The reason why people are upset is because it's from like either a mythos, the lore, a book, or some kind of literature they're trying to follow, right? Little Mermaid, a Danish folklore or folk tale. Lord of the Rings actually wrote out the description of Aragorn. I believe he's supposed to be pale-faced, dark-haired, and green eyes, if I'm not mistaken, right? And Rings of Power, there weren't any like black elves. It's because there just weren't any. And the fact that like this piece of shit over here, of course, you have a fucking rainbow. Just saying that, oh, you guys are racist. So just because we are complaining about it, you guys, you're saying that we're racist, is because we're trying to be historically accurate, right? Same thing when you guys are saying, oh, so and so is not dark enough to play Nani or David in Lilo and Stitch. It's they're so hypocritical of themselves, right? See, ironically, Leavitt exposes his own biases by attacking those who expect a Magic the Gathering card set featuring Lord of the Rings to stay accurate to the character as written by J.R.R. Tolkien. In the Fellowship of the Ring, Aragorn is a descendant of Isildur, a Numenorean. Tolkien wrote he is Aragorn, son of Erathon, and Elrond said Elrond, and he is descended of through many fathers from Isildur Elendil's son of Minas Ithil, right? He is the chief of the Dunedain, right, in the north, and there are
Dunedain, yeah.
few who now left of that folk, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure they actually described him, right?
They described him like I think it was Gary. Some Gary or as I forgot who.
Mm-hmm.
They were reading Disparu was reading.
Okay.
He was reading the Lord of the Rings book of Fellowship of the Ring. So he read the description of Aragorn with Frodo when he went to Bree when he first met Strider. Strider
Mhm.
was described as like he was very pale, blah blah blah. But he was white. He was white. It was
Mm.
clearly written that he was white in the books.
Okay.
And nope, I don't care. Let's make him black.
Yep. In the peoples of Middle Earth, it details the two types of people that made up the Numenorians: the folk of Hadar and the folk of Beor. For the folk of Hadar, it notes the folk of Hadar were ever the greatest in numbers of the Atani, sorry, I'm not sure how you say that, and the renowned save only barren son of Barahir, descendant of Beor. For the most part, they were tall people with flaxen or gold hair, blue gray eyes, but there were not a few among them that had black hair, though all were fair skinned. Yeah, so that basically says that they're white. God, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It goes on to describe that the folk of Beor, they were fair-haired men and women among the folk of Beor. Most of them had brown hair, going usually with brown eyes, and many were less fair in skin, some indeed being swarthy. Yeah, so you actually have that in actual Tolkien's writing, and you say, "Oh, we're trying to be faithful." Faithful my ass, dude. You guys are just trying to change your shit up for fucking uh woke politic points.
Yep.
Yeah, literally trying to
Yeah.
erase history.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
not
might as
history,
well
but like
just
actual like lore. Yeah,
you
go ahead.
might as well
Sorry.
just write your own story already if you wanna put in like a lot of black characters in it. But these people know. These people know that nobody's gonna read it. That's why. That's why they have to take out an established IP with a lot of fans in it and agitate them instead of writing their own.
Yeah, this is wild. Let's see. And not only did Tolkien make it clear that Numenorians and their descendants look like Magic the Gathering knew it as well. Knew it as well too. One of the card set designers, Eustace Geddes, a self-proclaimed queer trans writer, explained, "My main contribution to this contemporary reimagining of the Lord of the Rings was to consistently push for a diverse Middle Earth setting that stayed true to the Tolkien text. I guided continuity and lore checks, focused on character and society details, and applied primary source material to our work." Magic the Gathering content manager Adam Stybarski also justified the decision. "The look and the feel for our world and the characters, the weapons, the locations, and the story moments are going to be intimately familiar yet fresh and relevant for a wider audience." He added, "The folks at the Middle Earth Enterprises take their roles as stewards very seriously." I don't think so. That's a lie. And
Yep.
every decision about characters has been
Yeah.
made with deep relevance in the original. Yeah, because that's Galadriel and Gandalf right there. There it is. Gandalf the Black.
My God.
Oh my God.
Uh,
Way
what
to
is this?
shit on
When
them.
are they releasing these card sets? I'd be curious to see the sales numbers. I'm sure Yellow Flash and everyone else is gonna cover it, but I would want to know too. What the sales numbers would these be?
Yeah, does it even say when it's coming out? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I don't. Let's see if it's being. Oh wow, he went on a rant. Holy shit. He's literally okay. Let's go ahead and read some of his comments. What he says. So this person says this. He's like, racist Nazis losing their mind over Black Aragorn. That's one. I don't like that you're a racist, right? This person just said, respecting authors' visions and their art is good. I didn't like when adaptations made red-skinned characters of Earthsea pale, and I don't like that they depicted Aragorn as some black guy. Okay. So another one, it says, if you follow me and you have a problem with Aragorn being black, please fucking unfollow me right now. I'm so tired of this hobby being contaminated with racists. And this person says, agreed. Another person says, who is that N-word that stole Aragorn's? Oh shit.
Straight up.
Oh shit, man. Black guy who is clearly not Aragorn carrying Aragorn's sword. What did Wizards of the Coast mean by this? You're a vile racist, said David. And see, that's not Aragorn, you fuckwit. Stop destroying Western culture. I play Magic the Gathering back in the day of black bordered sinkholes.
He should have his default settings on per tweet to have the word racist on it automatically.
Yeah, automatically generated, so he doesn't have to write it anymore.
He doesn't have to type racist anymore.
This propaganda needs to stop, or Magic the Gathering eliminated. My children will never know this game I love. You're a worthless racist. Okay, wow, this guy is literally replying to everyone. Wow, this guy has a lot of time.
Every tweet has the R word on it.
Yeah,
and it's just so funny.
That's a badass sword and awesome artwork, but that's just not Aragorn. You're just pandering, and it's pretty dang pathetic. It's insulting too. Just make an original character, badass black character, and leave Aragorn the way Tolkien created him. All about that ESG. Hey, pathetic. I think there's nothing wrong that this guy said here, but he responded with, it would be a shame if Chris Anderson's employer and friends found out that he's a racist. Wow. This piece of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Aragorn isn't black. Aragorn's a fictional character. You're just racist. Yeah, so was Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
Right? So is Little Mermaid. So, oh my God. These people are in charge of all the. There it is. This is my favorite. Black Panther, if it was good. Oh, why are there so many racists?
That's what's he's even being so hypocritical. What's racist about that? Okay, tell me what's racist about that. They erased what they made Black Panther white. So what how is that racist now? So he's being hypocritical here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he even wrote it in bold. He even bold the word racist.
Yeah,
it's in bold.
Absolutely. This type of behavior does not appear to be out of character for Leave It. The New York Times reported he tweeted back in 2017 following a bombing at Ariana Grande concert in Manchester, England. Multiple confirmed fatalities at Manchester Arena. The last time I listened to Ariana Grande, I almost died too. He went on to delete that that tweet, but followed up with writing, honestly, for over a year, I thought Ariana Grande was something you ordered at Starbucks. Yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. This is what he is.
Yeah.
Right. Wow. Wow. This guy is crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he's unhinged. Unhinged Trump derangement syndrome fucking cocksucker. I think that's what he is.
I wanted to go after J.K. Rowling, so J.K. Rowling will try to file legal charges too. So that remember the one we talked about where that one person kept saying vile stuff about JK. Then JK said, "Okay,
Yep.
you're so pathetic. You're so annoying. I'm gonna legally go after you." Then he backtracks everything he says after that.
Yeah,
he needs that kind of wake up call, in my opinion.
Yep. I think he's so frail of a man that he feels like he needs to respond to every person that hates his things. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's like, bitch, just grow the fuck up. It's a board game. And if you don't want people are just not going to buy it. Who cares? Just let them complain. Just turn off Twitter. Get off of Twitter. Stop sucking your own dick and just shut the fuck up. I think just who cares about what these other people say? Who cares what people on Twitter say? Whether if it's right or wrong. Who cares? Go out there, touch grass, kick some rocks, jerk off in the woods. You'll be fine. Man, but the fact that you are just blackwashing everything, it's not gonna stop, dude. It's gonna continue going. But it's just the state of everything. It's very sad. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about there's a couple more articles I want to talk about. And but before that, let's go ahead and read some comments because there's a bunch of comments that I do want to go over. Let's see. Let's see. It says, to be fair, you guys are white adjacent. Yep, that's what they say. That's what they say, right? And it's funny. It's because it's just well, anyone that is they said that you don't have to be white to be a white supremacist. You could, like Larry Elder, he's black. He has, common sense thinking, but he basically saying that he's a white supremacist, blackface right supremacist, basically. Let's see. The dude hold my beer. It's interesting observing the attempt to change history. What's the old saying? Those who forsake history are doomed to repeat it. Yep. I think a lot of people are just going to not care.
That's right. We need to fight back against these things, or else, that's actually gonna happen for real.
And the thing is that, so the people way, way, way up at the top, the board members, the investors, all they care about is money. They don't care about anything else. Okay, that's why when ESG comes around, it's like, do we have a high ESG score or no? Because if we have a high ESG score, we get a lot of money, and then that trickles down to the people who are actually producing said content. So they want to make sure that the board members are happy, that they get more funding to make these dumbass movies. They adhere to this, right? But then there are people who are in there who has infected their way, and it's just like they're just spreading their fucking devious propaganda and agenda into their work, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if you remove the protect trans kids and BLM thing from Spiderverse, like, it wouldn't it does not further the story. You just have it in the back because you want to push your agenda, right? It's not needed, right?
Yep.
Is it there because you're trying to push an agenda? Is fucking Scott Lang's daughter doing woke shit like in Quantum Mania? Was that needed? Does that actually further the story? No, then fucking remove it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it can't be wrong if everyone who disagrees with you who are silenced. Yep. And what's that Tyrion quote? Right? You only the reason why you cut off their tongues because you fear what they have to say. And the fact that people are actually fighting back, people are actually like, yo, stop being fucking cringe and make good shit. Stop changing the fucking lore. Right? I'm pretty sure if they're gonna make a story about like what's it called again? Jesus or something like that, they're not gonna make him like dark skinned, they're actually gonna make him black. Right? Because they're like, because we're trying to make it more diverse. We're trying to make
that would be incredibly that's gonna be so hot. That's gonna last for so long.
Yep.
The Catholic Church is gonna get seething with anger.
Yeah,
imagine.
It's like Netflix. They open a mail and and it's a you're being sued by Vatican. What the fuck?
Give the financial resources of the Vatican. Netflix is gonna get destroyed if that happens.
Yeah,
I imagine.
Literally the old blood of like what's it called again? Like the money, like the resources, like they have so much fucking money.
Yeah,
you're gonna bankrupt Netflix.
Yeah.
Let's see. Lost Sales says, stop trying to freaking put real world into fantasy world that takes place in Middle Earth. Yeah, damn. How hard is it? Yep. Yeah, it's they want that shit, man. They actually want it. Dick Masterson just joined. Right. Let's see. Completely unrelated to you guys. Have you ever heard of the story Bamboo and a Turtle? I have not. Grae, have you?
I have not either.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't. We'll check it out. Let's see. Bro, go tweet at him so you can grift off of his race. Right. Here's the thing. I grift off of Chrissy Mayer's thing. Like in Project Eggroll, like I tweeted out. I believe someone said, I forgot, it's like a doctor or some bullshit guy said that like Chrissy Mayer is like a racist, saying that like black people like chicken or something like that. And then I'm like, I'm Asian and I like rice. That's all I said. That's all I said. But yeah. What does Ripa do? Like he monetize your haters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's actually good content too.
Yeah, true. It's literally free content. Yeah, we definitely try. It's the left always trying to get people fired. I think that's the best that they can do, right? But the thing is that cancel culture only works if you allow it to work. Don't apologize for anything.
Mhm.
Stand your ground. You know, if you believe that what you say about like a specific context or a specific paragraph or of words that you're like, oh, I believe in this, I believe in this. Don't let anyone change your mind unless like they actually do change your mind. Like don't just because it's oh I'm gonna try to cancel you. I'm gonna try to get you fired just because they have that power. Don't let that power affect you, right? They only have the power because you let them have the power. Was this Phil jerks off in the woods? I need to stop. I need to watch what I say. Because it's that, and then me checking out guys' asses and stuff like that. That's always gonna be coming back now. Yeah, black people do like chicken. Yeah. Here's the thing. I like chicken and I would like watermelon just because I eat a lot of, and I like rice just because I eat a lot of rice. Does that mean that I like that, Asians like rice? I think so. Right? Rice is cheap, right? Let's see. Yeah, Keith Olbermann. Yeah. Keith Olbermann. He's a washed up political analyst. Yeah, definitely. Definitely likes anal for sure. Let's see. Weird. It's a Chinese story and I'm not Chinese. Yeah. He's like, who cares? Like, if that thing is actually
No,
cool.
no, I think it's pertaining to the turtle and the bamboo
Yeah,
story.
turtle on the wood,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, well, I'll check it out. Maybe if it's like in like Chinese like
Mm.
translation, maybe I might
I,
know.
I get the feeling that I've heard it. Maybe it's just that when I read the story, oh yeah, I heard it. I read this before, or someone told me about it before. I
Yeah.
think that's my what I feel right now.
See, Edwin, do you guys have a clan I can join? Like I don't have a clan yet. I'm just going through main story quest campaigns. I don't have a clan yet.
Yeah,
But
maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll get D4 and FF16 for myself on my birthday.
yeah, let's see. Unrelated, but what's up with the beef between Rippa and Dick Masterson? I don't know. I haven't been
Yeah.
keeping up with that.
No, I think it's what's going on in the live and their flashcast right now. So
Oh.
it's
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
whoever's watching right now can answer that question.
Is that still happening?
I don't know, but we'll find if they're still live when we're done. We'll
Mhm.
probably tune in.
Yeah. See, how come when we don't talk about Matt? All right, I'll stop bringing it up. I'll stop bringing it up. Let's see. I wasn't going to bring up watermelon, but we went there. Well, there's a lot of like stereotype things, right? It's saying that like, oh, you're like the reason why you like this is because you're this. The reason why you like this is because may it be there's a hint of truth or just being stereotyped. Like how like oh Asian people eat dogs and stuff like that. Look, I'm not saying that we do, but my brother ate a dog before. Like it was
What
like
did
what
it?
he
What?
went to one of those wet markets because he said that he based his reason why that he said that he did it was he said that this is the only time I can do it. And like I want to live my fullest life. So if someone ever asks me how did it taste like, I will know what to say. And I'm like,
Out of
yeah.
curiosity, what did he say?
He said he
What did
enjoyed it. But it was like one of those like he actually went and they're all caged up. Like he actually showed me pictures. Me and my sister was like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like whatever,
Yeah,
it's like you shouldn't do it, like that's why
yeah. I
people
mean,
like, yeah, you shouldn't do it. But he said that
that's
it's gamey. It's good because the sauce they give it to you is good. And of course, like, Asians, we do this thing where like we bring it out to you alive because it's fresh. Like when you go to a Chinese restaurant and you go get a lobster, it's like, oh, I want that 18-pound lobster to share with everyone. They will bring out the live lobster. This is the one you want, and like yeah, and then they go back there and cook it. When my brother went to the wet market, they're all caged up, and they're like a bunch of animals. There's like chinchillas, dogs, and stuff like that. It's like very exotic animals and stuff like that. And he basically picked out a one that looked ugly, that's not cute looking, right? And like he said he said he ate a bunch of other stuff too, but it's like here's the thing. I've I'm gonna get so like you guys might leave because I said this, but um, my mom believes in like Eastern medicine, like Chinese medicine and stuff like that. And when I was young, I had this like very bad cold or bad sickness that like stuff here in the States weren't curing. So my mom goes back to like Eastern medicine. She believes in all that. So she brought me back and she told me that like in order for me to get better, like I needed to eat something that helps me. And it was said that monkey brains actually helps. So I don't remember, but my mom said I did have it. And I found out how they did it. So so imagine a big round table with a hole in the middle, and the bottom has a cage. And they put it's not a chimp. It's not like a full chimp. It's like like capuchin monkey, one of those. So you put the monkey in there, and it's drugged, so it's like half awake. So it doesn't feel any pain, and it's numbed everywhere. So the monkey doesn't feel the pain. So what they do is they open that part where the monkey is in, and they lob the top of the head off, like sort of like the cap, and they pour like a specific sauce over it, and you spoon eat it while the monkey's alive. So that's how it works. I'm not sure if they still do it. I heard they do, but uh, what's it called again? It's fucking like I would never fucking do it. Like knowing how it's done. Like,
Yeah.
it's fucked up. Same thing with the dog stuff and stuff like that. And I know,
Yeah.
like it's no, it's just
Yeah. The most exotic thing I probably ever ate was, and probably still do, is frogs.
okay. Like frog
Yeah.
legs is
Yeah.
fine, like
Yeah. That's
no,
probably the closest thing to exotic, but yeah, nowhere near as terrible as what you just described.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, sorry if I talked about that, chat. I know that's a lot of information, and it's like very like, what the fuck? You fucking Chinese people are weird. Yeah. But the thing is that it's like there's a hint of truth in it. May it be it's racist or stereotype. So for me saying like the watermelon stuff, yeah, it's like, yeah, it could come out as very racist, but like it's sad. It's just what it is though. Let's see. I see the monkey brain sounds crazy good. I don't know if we return to monkey afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. Did they sell something similar as deli meat in the States? Yeah, I believe it's called head cheese. Yeah, I've seen some like strange foods or bizarre foods before, like going to eat like a live beating heart frog or something like that, and people eating tarantulas. It's crazy, right? But it really depends on where you're from, because eating balut here is not normal, but eating
Yeah,
balut
yeah,
in the
that's
Philippines
so
is normal.
yeah. Yeah, it's good. I know it. You've seen pictures in the internet, but it looks terrible, but it's good. It's good.
Yeah. Let's
I'm
see.
sure
Yo.
Filipinos in chat will vouch for that.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on? X-Wing. What's going
Hello.
on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, man. Uh what's it called again? Yeah, I saw your hat that Jay that you put on Twitter that Jay was wearing. It looks sick. Yeah, I'll be getting one. I'll be getting one. Yeah, the thought of eating any type of brain would kill you in some time after. Yeah, I think unless you're well, here's the thing though. I know people will eat. I know Chinese people like sometimes like you don't want to waste food, so whenever they cook the chicken, they cook everything, including the head and stuff like that, and some people eat it. So it just in Western culture, like it's different. I remember I brought my wife when we went over to my it was like my mom's birthday or or my sister's birthday or something. We went to this Japanese restaurant and they had lobster sashimi. Lobster sashimi is pretty good. It's not like a delicacy, but it's pretty good. But the lobster, like it's like presented to you, right? It's sort of like they show it, they bring it out in the dish. The lobster sashimi is cut off and the tail's there and the head's still there. But the thing is that the tentacles, or not tentacles, the sort of like the antennas on the lobster is still moving and it's still foaming at the mouth, right? That's when you know it's fresh, right? So that's why a lot of people present it like that. So it's fresh and stuff. But it's a lot of people will be like, oh, that's fucking weird. Why would you eat that? But once after that, we turn the rest of the meat into like we grill it, we pan fry it with like noodles and it becomes like lobster noodles. Oh, actually, it's fucking good. No, I don't think you were racist. I just thought it was funny that I brought it up. Yeah. Let's see. A buddy of mine who's an MD who practices Chinese medicine, though mostly just herbs and plant stuff. So far, no monkey brains or dogs. Yeah, they don't do that shit anymore. Like, in order for you to actually like get into into like those exotic foods, you need to go to like deep into like the southern parts of China, like the South China where it's poor, right? Because if they don't have
Uh,
anything to eat, that's all they can eat. It's sort of like if you don't have like I remember I believe it's in Malaysia, they caught candied tarantulas, right? So they catch these
mm,
tarantulas and they wok fry them in like spices and sugar and they feed it to the kids. Is because there's nothing else for them to eat, right? So maybe it's too hard for you to harvest food or get vegetables or meat or whatever. So that's all they can eat. So I'm pretty sure that's how it was back in the southern China ages, right? That shit is wild though. Like I just discovered bear bile and effing sad and gross. Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit out there, man. A lot of weird stuff. Let's see. I feel like texture on a balut. I feel like the texture on balut is what uh what
what
would
would
get
get me?
you? Oh, what would get you? Okay. Get me. Okay. Balut, it really depends on how you eat it. I know some people put like sauce on it, so it tastes different. Like I've only eaten balut twice. It's just
How do you like it?
the first time, I'm not sure I mentioned this before, but my mom tricked me. Here's what she said. She so I it was an egg, and then I was like,
Yeah, yeah,
I was like, he said, she's like, here, come and eat. I'm like, okay, it's just an egg. So there's two of them,
yeah.
one for me, one for my brother. I was like, what is this? And she said, duckling eggs in
Okay.
Chinese. And I'm like, okay, oh, it's a duck egg. I had duck eggs before. Open it, it's hard boiled. Bite into it. Why is there a crunch? And of course, when you take it out, it's the you see like bones and stuff like that, or like tiny feathers or whatever. And I'm like, oh shit, this is like, I was like, I can't eat this. And she's like, you have to eat it. I was like, why? It's
Why?
expensive. You gotta eat it. It's good for you. I was like,
Oh,
shit. I
it's
was like,
yeah, it's
so she
expensive
yelled
there.
at
Yeah.
me and my brother until we ate it. The second time I ate it, it was in soup form. It was like in a soup, and it was better, but the fact that it's still the texture. Now, here's the thing though. Me being a Chinese person eating a balut, my wife has never eaten one and she's Filipino.
Oh, she has it.
She has never eaten one because she can't.
Oh.
I think it's like what X-Wing said, is the texture, right? You hit that baby big and it's like, oh shit. Oh
Yikes.
goddamn. But but yeah, man, yeah, I get you. But I know that you guys put like some kind of sauce on top of it, right?
Usually it's salt if I'm not mistaken, but I don't. I personally, I'm not really a condiments kind of guy. I just eat it as it is.
Oh, give it
Kind
to
of
me
like,
and give it to me raw.
yeah, I'm Durin. Give it to me raw.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, you guys ever drink raw eggs like Rocky? I've done it when I was a kid. Not as a
Nah,
kid, but like
I can.
in
I don't
high
think I
school.
can. I don't think
Yeah,
I
like
can.
I'll crack it open, I'll just drink it. Right? Doesn't was Camelot? Doesn't he do like fight milk or something? And he put like raw eggs and like
Yeah,
I think Jake
I
drank it
don't
or
think
something. It was
I'll, prob-
crazy.
I'll probably vomit right away if I try to do that.
Yeah, but I've done it before. It's like protein, right? It's I think it's the texture of what gets a lot of people. It's like slimy. But the thing that a lot of people can't eat is durian. Have you
Because of
had
the
durian
smell.
before, Gray?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, durian candy is fine. I like eating the candy, but not.
But
I
have
don't
you had
really
like
eat
the raw
the
fruit?
durian itself. I don't remember when, but it's okay. It's all right. It's just probably the smell that disgusts people.
Yeah. The smell's what get people. So the thing is that
Yeah.
I used to hate durian as a kid, right? Until my dad gave me frozen durian, where the smell has been like it's from like a 10 to like a 3. And then you eat it, you're like, oh, this is actually good. It's sort of like a it's sort of like a wet banana mixed with like jackfruit because it's part of the same sort of family, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like jackfruit texture, but it's like feels like it's a little bit more mushy, like a wet banana, and it's not bad. So once you get past the smell, it's it's actually good. But it took me a while to get to that point, right? But it's sort of like when I told my wife, when we went to this Taiwanese restaurant and we had a stinky tofu. She had it for the first time. I like it because I like the taste, But she was eating it and she was like, "What's that smell? It smells like really bad feet." And I was like, "Oh, that's Stinky's tofu." And then it's like, "What's that thing on the side?" "Oh, that's the stank juice." So how you eat it? So you grab the stinky tofu and you put the extra stink juice on top. She couldn't eat it. It was so bad. It's just like me and my brothers were eating it. She was like, "What the fuck? You guys are weird, man." I was like, "You guys eat balut, all right? Relax." She's like, "I've never eaten balut ever." But yeah, it's wild. Let's see. Lasso says, "Bro, Philip would have had that max gains if he never stopped." Yeah. So the reason why I actually had the raw egg was my cousin and I we were watching WrestleMania. So WWF, WWE, and it was Vince McMahon versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. And it was the first time they were actually going to fight. And you see him and his son, Shane McMahon, like training, and he would drink raw eggs, and he'll like, I'm like, fuck, Vince McMahon is fucking big. He's fucking muscular. Like, holy shit. So like I was like, if he drank raw eggs, that means that he got buff. That means that we should try it. So then me and my cousin Danny were like, let's try it. And then his mom saw, I was like, you guys are wasting good eggs. She got so pissed. But yeah, I tried it before. Yeah, don't be a pussy. Yeah. Like for me, my wife has that mentality of don't knock it till you try it. But I was like, would you try balut? She's like, no. Let's see. Grae's like, nah, fam, I don't mess with chicken embryos, but I will chomp that chicken. Oh man. But yeah, I think well here's the thing, like the first time like my wife saw me eating chicken feet, she's like, "What the fuck? How do you eat that?" I was like, "You slurp the skin and the cartilage, you spit out the bones." She's like, "Fuck that. I'm not eating chicken feet." Like
Yeah,
she's never seen it.
there are people who are really good at it, especially avid eaters of chicken feet. It's like they put the entire feet in their mouth. Then when it comes out, it's all bone. That's how good they are.
That's how
So
I
I
do
know
it, man.
yeah,
Slurp, slurp,
it's
and
all bone.
just swoosh that shit in your mouth and just regurgitate the bones
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Melina in Mortal Kombat. See, Alex says, once you get past the smell, it's good. Sounds like French woman. Oh my god, dude. God damn. No, goddamn. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious. All right. Let's go ahead and read a couple more things. So I was on Twitter a couple of days ago. Of course, Twitter as a cesspool, and I was looking at a piece of art that this girl drew. I think she's a girl, and it was a Little Mermaid drawing, and I thought it was really good. I'm like, hey, this is pretty cool, but it was a drawing of this Little Mermaid. So this is a
Oh,
scene from the part where they were singing Under the Sea, and she flips on
yeah.
top of the jellyfish, right? So this the Twitter post says, really love that this moment in the movie. I wanted to draw a Ariel cartoon Ariel in this image,
This
which is
image.
good. It looks like this is like a sketch drawing. It's not like but it looks really good in my
It
opinion.
looks
It
really
looks
good.
like the
Yeah,
original
yeah,
Flounder, original Little Mermaid, and stuff
yeah,
like that, and it looks good. I have no
yeah.
problem with it.
I imagine the cesspool of comments though.
Let's see right over
Let's
here.
see.
See, this is the original. So Geeky Sparkle says it's a beautiful piece. Love your style. Don't let other people bother you. Juno Maxwell, beautiful. And
Okay.
then this person said, this is becoming a problem and I blame Disney. Now nobody can draw the original Ariel the way that she was been for 50 years without being called racist. Yeah, see? And she's black. Oh, there it is. Literally millions of little girls have grown up with the white mermaid with vibrant red hair and blue eyes. There's nothing wrong with that, and Disney should have given us an original mermaid. True. People are attacking you because she's being attacked, right? I believe a lot of people are attacking her.
I can imagine. I can imagine.
See right here, girl, why? And she said, I respect both Ariel's canon, but I really wanted to see Ariel from my childhood in this moment, so I decided to draw this. Right? There another one here. Lovely art. I like you added flounder, however, but gross. You're liking and hearting the passive aggressive digs and replies of Haley's Ariel, right? And that's her icon is literally Little Mermaid holding a gun. The new one too. Yeah, don't let anyone bully you. This is great artwork. Yeah, so as an artist, I think it's good. I think it's good. They
Yeah,
should,
yeah, it
and
looks good.
art
It
is
looks good.
subjective, right? It doesn't really matter. You can have shitty ass art and it doesn't matter. And you can post that shit in a museum being sold for millions of dollars. Don't let
Mhm.
anyone fucking get pissed off or whatever. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't see this version because Disney made a terrible mistake. Look at here.
Terrible.
How could you do that? Man, sit down, let the artist draw what they want. It's just the fan art. What do you want? So black characters all the time, right? So of course, yeah, Rio Ariel. It's all the lines where the cheeks were zoomed out. Looks like way too much like freckles. Yeah. So like the thing is that I I think people just like attacking people, and the fact that you can't have the original. I think a lot of people are just upset that like, oh, how dare you do this? How dare you do this? And you got we race swapped a lot of characters that we originally had from white to a different race. We literally have done
Yeah.
that a lot, and a lot of people were okay with it. A lot of people were fine with it, or a lot of people were upset of it. It doesn't matter, right? Because people are
Yeah,
just
it's like
upset.
yeah, it's like I it's come to the point that for me, it's like I can't wait to see the point, but I know it's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen. That they race swap a black guy and white. You will really see the hypocrisy with these people once that happens.
Mhm.
Get a black character, I don't know, get Blade, make him white. Let's see the Twitter go crazy when that happens. If
Yeah,
already the Lilo and Stitch, just the skin tone, not even the race, the skin tone was lighter. They're already outraged. What more if it's a blatant black character made white? That's gonna
yeah,
be
absolutely.
that's
Yeah,
gonna
and
be
then
a
you have this is the AI generated one too.
yeah.
Oh man, people were so upset when someone did this. It's like, oh my god, oh why would you do this? Oh my god, you're so racist. I'm like, look, you guys are okay with it if it's from white to black,
Black
but when it goes from black to white,
white.
people are gonna be fucking furious,
Yeah.
right? And that's the reason
I,
why I prefer what's it called again? Stuff that is more funny and okay with it, right? And like I would pay millions of dollars to watch this movie. I want Black Robert Downey Jr. to play T'Challa in Black Panther. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Hey, what do you mean, you people? I would watch this. But in all seriousness, I think people are just angry about anything. I think anything can
yeah.
trigger them, and it's not our fault. You guys get triggered easily. I think you should I just man the
Yeah,
fuck up
you
or
guys
grow
need
some balls or
help.
whatever.
You go get a job. It's like I'm so amazed you have so much time to react the way you guys did. It's like I'm having such a hard time managing my time, but you guys have the time to do shit like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I love how your stream is all over the place. I've laughed a lot during the stream. Yeah, like so that's the thing with my train of thought. Like my mind can go like it's extremely random. Like I'll just pick up something and I'll just talk about it really quick, even though it has nothing to do with the topic. And it's a good and a bad thing, right? Yeah, it's very, very random. Yeah. Bro, that whole mess was crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely bad. Was that racist? I think, yeah, a lot of people thought the Little Mermaid drawing was racist. It's like the fact that you're racist to black people. How dare you change it up? Yeah, great artwork. Yeah, the artwork's good. I like it. It sort of reminds me of
Mhm.
George Alexopoulos' style a little bit. Yeah. You see, I wonder if the AI folks are going to actually recreate a full movie like they did with the previews. I don't know. If they do, that could be pretty cool because deep fakes are getting so good now,
Yeah, and
right?
voice AI is like it's becoming a possibility. It's like you can create an AI generated voice with literally whoever you want, as long as you have like probably a copy of the voice. The AI can replicate it, and you can start writing, writing with that voice that you just got,
Yeah.
which is
Like
amazing.
I remember they someone did got a clip of Drake singing and they made a song with Drake singing it with AI and it sounds
Yeah,
good. I'm like, "Holy
yeah,
shit." Like
yeah. And
yeah, AI is getting really good.
even Asmongold, like Asmongold's Asmongold has a on his channel. It's like there was a tutorial in Jedi Survivor that he just wasn't reading, so he couldn't understand what to do. So they put some guys a well-known documentary guy's voice. Today we look at the creature named Asmongold. It was really funny. It's like they added the AI generate voice. Like we're observing the creature Asmongold as he tries to get through the game. It's super funny. They added that AI generated voice. It was incredibly funny. But yeah, amazing stuff you can do with AI now. AI is suddenly propelled to relevancy.
It's gonna take over the world, man. Yeah, granted that doesn't fix the horrific songs. Yep, it doesn't fix the Aquafina terrible songs. Let's see. One day I'll get Grae to laugh like Phil. Yeah, I just laugh like a fucking hyena, man. Let's see. Ryan Gosling as Obama. I think people will be okay with it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Frank Sinatra singing Little John's Get Low is unreal. Oh yeah, I heard that like 2 days ago. It was crazy, dude. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, great. If you haven't seen it, like they someone got AI Frank Sinatra voice singing Little John's Get Low. Yeah, go ahead and check it out. But all right, let's go into this last article. I believe this dropped today, and it's actually pretty relevant to what a lot of the Disney woke garbage is the stuff they're churning out. And we know that we don't like it, and they know we don't like it, but they're still doing it anyways. But hopefully they get the idea and we can move on. But I doubt that will happen. So this is some screen rant. Okay. Disney fires Pixar's Lightyear director and the producer known for saving Toy Story 2. Yeah, so this was new. This is actually like dropped today. Great. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, but I didn't go into the details. So yeah. So
Okay.
this will be new to me too.
All right, let's go ahead and read this. Disney fires Pixar's Lightyear director Angus MacLane, as well as producer Galen Sussman, who was best known for saving Toy Story 2 from destruction. I think, yeah, I believe Toy Story 2, I believe that I think the building burned down or something like that, or the room, and the actual film was in there. So I think this person went inside and saved it. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what happened in the story. But let's continue reading. After Lightyear proved to be a massive flop for Pixar, Disney is officially firing much of Pixar's office, including the Toy Story spin-off director. Lightyear followed the adventures of eponymous cosmic adventurer, serving as a movie within the Pixar universe that inspired Tim Allen's iconic toy. On a budget of $200 million, Lightyear brought in just $225. Oh, damn, they lost a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money lost. Holy shit. Proving to be a serious flop for Disney and now resulting in major changes at the animation studio. Nearly a year after it first hit theaters, Reuters has brought word that Disney has fired Lightyear director Angus MacLane, along with Pixar's vice president of worldwide publicity, Michael Agelnick. The House of Mouse has also fired producer Galen Sussman, who famously saved Toy Story 2 from destruction when the entire film was mistakenly deleted. Okay, yeah, sorry. So it was deleted. Yeah, I remember there's something crazy happened where like they almost lost the film. Okay, along with a reported 70 plus other executives. MacLane is the most shocking firing, as the director has enjoyed a 26-year tenure at Pixar, had worked his way up from animator to blockbuster director. Lightyear wasn't the first start of Disney's problem. After his initial retirement, Bob Iger has frequently discussed Disney's financial issues that arose from Bob Chapek's brief tenure as CEO, resulting in the former Bob retaking the position from his successor, one whom he reportedly didn't want in the first place. With Disney Plus not serving as the financial boon that Disney hoped it would be, the company has been in a bad spot, especially for reportedly pushing both Marvel Studios and Lucasfilm to produce content for the streamer instead of the big screen. So, man, so this is the part of the big, massive 7,000 people layoff, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, or the 2,500. But I think it's a 7,000.
Yeah, that sucks. With the future of streaming in serious danger, Disney turned to its theatrical side in the hopes of producing greater revenue. Unfortunately, the twin flops of Strange World and Lightyear only escalated Disney's struggles. The issue is hardly because of any loss in audience interest, as fellow animated feature the Super Mario Brothers movie stunned Disney by bringing in over 1 billion at the box office in less than a month and besting Frozen. Strange World's failure has been blamed on poor marketing and its status as a new IP, whereas Lightyear was a Pixar-led project with an established IP. With these failures and Disney's cost-cutting efforts being made at Disney Plus and Hulu, it may not come as a surprise that as such firings as that the Lightyears Angus MacLane and Galen Sussman are happening. As Toy Story 5 embarks on its development, the company needs to ensure that it can get Pixar back on track, as well as its separate animation studio before its financial woes worsen and brings down the industry's biggest names. Yet the fact that why do you think Lightyear failed? Like we know why Strange World failed, but why did Lightyear fail? Was it because of not having Tim Allen, or is it because there was like a lesbian gay kiss in there
I
because of
think
that,
it's a
or is
cult.
it just go ahead?
I think it's a culmination. It's all of those combined. It's like, yeah, why cast Tim Allen, and it's not really a Toy Story anymore, right? It's like this is actual Buzz Lightyear. I think
Yeah,
that's I don't know. I didn't watch it, but that's my impression. So it's like, yeah, it's the bigger blow. I mean, Strange World, it's fine. Everybody knew it's gonna fail because of what they were going for. But the
mhm,
fact that you're carrying a Toy Story character, Toy Story brand, and it flopped, it just shows how much of a misstep or how disconnected Disney is nowadays. That's the thing. But yeah, it's more of a yeah, like Tim Allen. What else? Yeah, and the lesbian. Yeah, it's a culmination in my opinion. It's like it's combined. It's like, oh, you're kicking out the guy who made Buzz Lightyear. Oh, you're adding more identity politics. All that combined, it's gonna upset really a lot of people.
mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah, man. Like for me, when I first heard that Lightyear was gonna be like a story about Buzz Lightyear, but not the toy, but the actual like character that the toy was based off of, I was like, okay, it could be pretty cool. And then I heard they weren't bringing back Tim Allen. I'm like,
Tim Allen.
okay, then I'm not gonna watch it because I like his voice, right? And it's sad just to see Pixar has fallen down because just like I said, recently watching Incredibles 1, I'm like, damn, this was good. Watching Ratatouille, watching Up, the first 5 minutes of Up, I keep saying it's such a well written sequence. And now you have this and Strange World like back to back failing. Man, that's a lot of money lost for them, right? And we're not sure how things are gonna go, but with Iger doubling down on the woke stuff, I don't think it's gonna get better.
Yeah. Like,
Let's see.
but I don't know. It's because like if I know I like I keep saying terrible things about Bob Iger, but it's just that he's not really not good. It's just that I think he was CEO since like what 2005, right? 2005.
Mhm,
It's like it made me think because like I've been watching a lot of Bone Bridgers videos. Like he made a video about Kevin Feige. So his main point was that yes, he was there during the peak of MCU, but it's like now that it's doing bad, it's time for a new leader. Like his point is being there are good leaders in there's a good leader during prosperity, and there are good leaders during terrible times, and Kevin Feige does not fit the bill for bad times. So it's like it made me think like I would think it would be the same for Bob Iger. It's like
mhm,
Bob Iger's the kind of guy. It's like he's more concerned about corporate office work, corporate acquisitions or regulations and stuff like that. But he just lets his people do the creative side. It's like, oh, you're gonna go, okay, fine, go. Or back when Disney was still the king. It's like, oh, you're gonna go for this and that for this show. Okay, go. It's like he just lets everyone under him manage do all the creative part of the creative side of the products of Disney. So when it came to the time that the woke people started coming into Disney and the veterans kept coming out, he still kept doing the same thing. Oh, you want to do this? Okay, sure. So I think that's the reason why Disney became what it is.
mhm.
Bob Iger's the kind of guy is just like he's managing the company, but he doesn't really look into the products. So maybe it's time we need a CEO, leadership in Disney who's actually more hands-on, who can actually see what's going on with the entertainment themselves, so that they can see, oh, That's why because this show went well. It's time we go back to our roots. It's time to start entertaining people again. We need someone who can see that. And Bob Iger's just not the person for it because he's a politician. He's a
Yeah,
politician at the end of the
yeah,
day.
yeah. I heard that he was like maybe trying to like run for president or something, but I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and finish this. Talk about the you guys since we're talking about that stuff. Let's see. Todd reacts says Tim Allen as Lightyear or nothing. Yeah, I think him. I think that having Tim Allen as the voice is a huge misstep, and I think the reason why they didn't want to go with him, maybe in the first place, is because I know that Tim Allen is like a conservative. And I believe he publicly said that he voted for Trump or something like that. I'm not 100%
Yeah,
sure, but I do know that he's
yeah,
like more conservative side, and people
yeah.
wanted to
Um,
cancel him.
yeah, kind of like a Gina Carano situation.
Yeah. Let's see. Anyone said Lightyear was actually not bad. They marketed it wrong. I finally saw it last month, and the whole lesbian thing was natural. The story was about time travel. Zurg is old Buzz from the future. Yeah, that could have been pretty cool. Yeah, I think marketing is a huge thing, right? Is because I think they kept trying to push that. Oh, this is the first Pixar like movie that we're gonna have a lesbian kiss. Like that shouldn't be your reason why you should go
Yeah.
watch the movie, right? And same. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. That reminded me of Blood Origin. Top 10 reasons why you should watch The Witcher Blood Origin. So it's like in someone who studied business in college, it's like it's so pathetic and funny. It's like you're taught in business school your value proposition is incredibly important. It tells people why they should buy or consume your product. And then you should Netflix first had the audacity to say it has two men kissing on it. So it's like that ultimately already killed the movie's chances or the mini TV series chances. So similar thing here, only on a much larger scale. They did it with Toy Story.
Yeah. I would say if they got a better marketing person, is like they should show the story, the effects, and instead of marketing it that way, right? If they market it as The Last of Us, it's like, oh, the reason why you should watch The Last of Us is because what's it called again? Ellie is a lesbian. Oh, then I'm not gonna watch it.
Exactly.
Oh, the reason why you should watch The Last of Us because there's a gay sex scene with
Yeah, and or
yeah.
we race swapped Sarah.
Yeah. Like
Mhm.
that shouldn't be your headline. That shouldn't be like why you should watch this movie, why you should follow this person, why did this person or this story is important to you, right? That should be like at the last thing. Like I mentioned to Grae like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, why is Oberyn Martell a badass? And we listed out all of these things before we got to that he's bisexual.
I didn't even mention that.
Yeah.
I recall. I didn't even
Yeah, you
mention
didn't
it.
mention. I did. I was like,
Yeah.
you remember he was bisexual? And you're like, oh yeah, he was bisexual. I'm like, yeah, because he had so many better characteristics, so many better defining traits other than him being a person of color, being a part of a different community, being Asian or whatever a person is. Oh, you should go watch this movie because it's Chinese. It's like, no, is the movie good? Well, you should watch it because you're Chinese, so that means that this movie's Chinese. That means you should watch it. No, you should. It's like Martin Luther King. It's like you shouldn't have the movie or you know a person defined by their skin color. It should be on the merits of their, of their, the contents of the character and not the color of the skin. And same thing, it's like this movie shouldn't be marketed this way is because it's supporting a specific agenda or a specific race. Oh, you should go watch Woman King is because it's it's black. It's like no, it's a movie good. And the same thing happens in Lightyear. It's like oh, you market it incorrectly, right? Edwin, if that's what you said is true, then yeah, it's extremely mismanaged. And they should fire the marketing person as well. Let's see. Yeah, Up is so good. Yeah, Up is amazing. Up is like one
Yeah,
of
Up
the
is
like
good.
really good ones. Let's see. Expanding the story past the original trilogy was going to cause friction. Losing Tim Allen was a massive blow. It's like watching a show with the main character is swapped. Oh, you mean it's like Henry Cavill? Right? Like the reason why okay, here's the thing. The reason why people want to watch The Witcher, like the TV series, was
Henry
most like
Cavill.
50% of it was because of Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
The fact that
And
he's gone now.
legit, if the showrunners paid attention to Henry Cavill, legit The Witcher would have rivaled Game of Thrones. because of how
Yeah.
much passion Henry Cavill had with it. Okay, this is how we write the story. This is how we do the story. This is how I will do Geralt. If they had just listened to him, it would have rivaled Game of Thrones. Legit.
Mhm. Yeah, let's see. Voices are everything in animation. Yeah, voices are very, very important, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why, like, when you don't cast like good voice actors for these characters and stuff like that, like having fucking Aquafina as Scuttle, it's a big misstep where you could cast someone else who had a better voice, and you don't need to cast an Asian person. Just cast a person who can sing. That's not sounding like you're choking on a bag of dicks. Let's see. I actually only alive about an hour live about an hour away where Tim Allen went to prison. Oh yeah, he went to prison in the 80s, right? Like he had a mustache or something before he actually became a Tim the Toolman Taylor. Let's see. They replaced him with a beta Chris Evans, who isn't a movie star. I think the only thing that Chris Evans will have to his name is probably Captain America.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's good as Captain
I-
America, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, there's
But
this movie,
that's
right?
it.
There's a movie that just showed. I think, but people are watching it for the female lead. The ghosted movie. People are watching it for the female lead,
Anna de
not for him.
Arms?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're watching it for her, not for Chris Evans.
Yeah. Let's see. No, just JK. Yeah, Tim is a conservative. Yeah, I believe so. He's a conservative. Yo, Baked Ewok, hail Project Eggroll chat. Yo, hail, my dude, hail. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Lightyear's director made the lousiest explanation to square the Buzz Lightyear series with the Lightyear movie. I think it's just I think it's just Tim Allen. It's sort of like, imagine if you casted a Woody movie, right? From like Pixar's like Toy Story Woody, you have him because maybe Woody's based off of a real like cowboy from the Pixar universe, and it's not voiced by Tom Hanks, and is voiced by like someone else. Like people are still same thing. People are still going to complain about it. Like what the hell,
Mhm.
right? So let's see. The other 50% watched to see boobs. Yep. Yep. See, that's the reason why I watch a lot of these movies. Like, is there boobs in it? It's like, oh, if not, I'm not watching.
Yeah, honestly speaking, I miss the times where we have attractive women in our entertainment. I miss those times.
Yeah.
That's why I'm yeah. Anyway, it's like it's still there in anime. It's still there, which is why I'm glad I focus on Japanese content in my main channel, because Japan is not gonna change. They're not gonna go full on woke.
Yep. Let's see. Danny says, no, Lightyear was horrible. The entire story revolves around the gay character's relationship. Buzz can correct all the things that went wrong, but he chooses not to because ... The main girl wouldn't have met her wife if he changed the past. Yeah, so I need to watch it, but I sort of don't want to watch it. Choking on a what? Sorry, inappropriate. Let's see. Tim Allen actually said comedy was what kept him alive in prison. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Grae watched Smokey and the Bandit. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it looks. When we went offline last week, I actually checked it on Wikipedia. Yeah, it looks interesting. I'll find some way to watch it. It looks interesting for sure.
Let's see. First time watching, gentlemen. Sub YouTube recommended since I watched G&G stuff. Keep it up. Yo, thank you
Oh
so much,
wow,
Todd. Yo,
wow,
thank you.
yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you
it's
for the
nice
support.
that we're coming out in the recommendation section of GNG.
Yeah. It's the fact that like we're yeah, we're recommended with them. It's like it's an honor. It's like, oh shit,
Yeah.
we're actually like being recommended from you watching their stuff. Yeah, thank you. We appreciate it. All right. So do you have anything else other than this? I'm not gonna I'm gonna I might watch it
Nah,
maybe
I
on
think
my spare time to see how bad it is.
yeah, maybe yeah, since a lot of people watched it, a lot of people in
Mm.
chat watched it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got everything covered.
All right.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and like, share, subscribe, hit the notification. We will be putting out segments throughout the week. I'll probably be putting out 3 or 4, depending. I know Gray's wrapping up on the Little Mermaid stuff, so he's gonna be
Yeah,
putting a video.
I'll try to gun for that tomorrow. We don't usually have a segment tomorrow, so that's a good place to put it in, so that there'll be content on a daily basis.
Yep. And
Yeah.
let's see, we do what movie's coming out this week? I believe was it Transformers?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then the
Oh yeah,
following week,
I said
right?
on Discord we should start compiling our the movies we have watched, even though we didn't talk about it, so
Yeah.
that come year end we like Phil's top 5 or top 10, then my top 5, top 10, then top 10 worst, top 10 best.
Yeah, we
That
could
would
do like a
make
tier list or something. That'd be
yeah,
pretty fun.
that would make good videos for sure.
Yeah, and
So
then
we should.
following week after that is the Flash. So I I will probably make a poll or something like that. We'll see if you guys want us to watch it. Like if you guys will want us to watch it or something like that and talk about it. I think people will definitely want to. So you guys don't have to watch it. But yeah, Grae, you have anything going on other than that? Like I know you're done with the Stranger Paradise stuff. What else you have going?
Yeah. So up next is Near Replicant in my channel. So if you wanna watch me stream that, I'll be streaming that on Twitch. Then I'll be making a video on it on my YouTube channel. Yeah, and I'm not sure if you guys were watching my Stranger of Paradise video, but it did better than my Persona 3 video, which is a huge surprise for me. I expected it to not do as good as Persona 3, but yeah, in a few days it trailblazed Persona. So yeah, thank you for that. Whoever, if you guys are subbed to my YouTube channel. So I cover JRPGs. I review JRPGs if you're into that. So completely different vibe and tone, because like I actually talk about I talk about why there are good Japanese role playing games. Not about, we don't talk about woke stuff and stuff like that. So much more brighter, if I should say. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, and you can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. I stream on Twitch Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I've been streaming Diablo 4. I know that Monday, Diablo 4, they start giving out the what's it called again? The drops for Twitch. So if you're Twitch, link that shit to your Battle.net account, and you should be able to get that. And I've been playing Diablo 4. It's been being fun. Don't so if you go to that, if you actually watch me on Twitch, I'm actually screaming all the time. I'm actually very loud. I cuss a lot, but yeah, more so than here. But yeah, yeah. Other than that, yeah, I think that's it. We'll be putting out more stuff. So we do have some. Let's see. Baked Ewok says need a Flash review for sure. Need Transformers movies coming out on Friday at Beast Wars. Yeah, Sailor Mercury said, I think the Beast Wars will flop. Yeah, that's what I heard, because they're trying to like, oh, we have a Mexican lead or something. I'm like, oh my god, that shouldn't be the reason why we should go watch your movie, right? I want to see robots fighting against robots. You
Mhm.
know, that's all I care about. See, last one. Let's see. Patrick Warburton voiced Buzz in the animated series. If they can get Tim Allen, they can at least gotten him. Yeah, true. Definitely. Chris Evans is ass. Yes, he is. That guy is crazy.
Yeah, well,
That guy
I think
is
we,
crazy.
when we tune out, we should just go I know I also tune into Vito, and what makes it interesting with Vito is like he's he sometimes goes against Ryan Kinnell or Az. So it's like these guys he perceives Ryan and Az to be, they go preaching that stuff are too woke too much. So it's interesting that Vito joined. So yeah, let's tune into Flashcast
Yeah,
after.
go ahead and check out Flashcast. So that's gonna be fun. Vito boring and
Yeah,
creepy.
I mean,
Yeah.
I get it. I'm not gonna argue who's better, who's not. But yeah.
All right. Once again, chat, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I believe like I said, we are not far from monetization. We'll let you guys know. We'll put out an announcement on our community once that has happened. I believe we are a little bit over 3,200 watched hours, so that's gonna be fun. And yeah.
Yeah,
See,
we're
before
getting
you're
very
done, I'll say
close.
it again. Fix your hair. Oh
Competition.
my god, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. But, anyways, chat. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye bye.